Rabbi, what up, Grant Sosa? Do I smoke weed? No friend? Allegedly. I'm just sick of that shit.
Was so proud at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed. Oh, shake of that star-spangled everybody, come on! She got on a motherfucking Amtrak to be here with you today. All right, here we go. Enough said. You're first comedian going up tonight. You guys ready to start this fucking bitch? 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes to Giovanni Pena, everybody. Come on in. Giovanni. Here he comes, Giovanni Pena. One more time for Giovanni Pena. How you guys doing? I'm excited about Giovanni. Here I am. So, I'm from LA actually, and I live in San Diego now. I grew up in LA most of my life. I tried living in Tijuana, just because it's cheaper route. But I don't know Spanish. I know I live in, like, I know Spanish, but I never learned. So how I deal with living over there is I basically just put on a hearing aid and pretend I was deaf. So when people just talk Spanish to me, they would get mad at me because I didn't know Spanish. And they thought I was lying to them, so I just came up with this idea. So this really helped. So they felt sympathetic. There you go, Giovanni. There you go. There is Giovanni. Get your ass back up here. Get your ass back up here. Get your ass back up here. So, Giovanni, do you know the show at all? Have you ever seen it? Have you ever heard it? My friend over here, he probably, but I told you that Joe Rogan. Right. Look, yeah, you did. So, you saw me do stand-up. You came to a different show that I host. And you were here. That's why I heard that. All right. So you're in. And then you get here, and you're like, oh, if you want to sign up, it's over there. And you're just like, okay. Yeah, that's nice. But honestly, my guess is that you'll probably have one of the best sets of the night when it's smoke clear. You got a couple laps in there. What the fuck are you doing with that microphone? Giovanni, this is the problem that you're going to find in life when you sign up for shit that you don't know what the fuck you're signing up for. Let's check in with Dave Gunther. Yeah, can I just say, there's something I don't like about this guy. I don't think it's a comedy. Yeah, can't put my finger on him, man. I was going to say, judging by the way you look, this isn't the first time you've been randomly selected. Motherfucking Schulberg is already warmed up. Holy shit, that little Steph Curry from the deep spot. God damn, god damn. Come on, Larry Bird, man, Larry Bird. Wow. So Giovanni, let's talk about, since you don't know anything about this show, I got bad news for you. We're going to talk about your personal life now. Giovanni, what do you do for work? I'm a welder. A router? A welder? A welder? Wow, you don't speak Spanish or English. It's incredible. Soldadura. Welder. Soldadura. Okie dokie, whatever the fuck. Alright. Yeah, I'll take 2 California burritos, please. How long have you been a welder your whole life? 2 years. 2 years. What did you do before that? I worked retail. Yeah, what were you selling in retail? I was selling washing and drying at Stevens. Wow, washing and drying. I moved up from the shoe department to selling washing and drying. Wow, look at you. You hear that, kid? Moving on up to a deluxe apartment in America. I love it. So Giovanni, what's your love life like, man? You got a girl? You got the Giovanni looks like someone that was told that the only true American is DJ Khaled or something like that. Yeah. Man, he looks like if ISIS had a boy band. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, exactly. The Brown Street Boys, perhaps, or bye. What would that boy band be called? 9/11 Degrees or something like that? It's a theater. If I say it, I'll it's almost like Steve Allen. Yeah. Very good observation. Well, Giovanni, I mean, I'm going to tell you something. You didn't know what the fuck you were getting into, but instead of just, a lot of people do that. You know, we've had a lot of bozos lately. They're like, I didn't even know what I was fearful. And then they're fucking up here, but they don't have the right positive attitude to fucking get through the motions. It's just annoying for us with the show, but there's something about you. You know, you stayed in the pocket. You ended up getting fucking real jokes out there at some point. It was sort of honest. Well, yeah, he was being honest about talking about, not being able to fucking talk. And I mean, you got laughs. And then in the interview part, even though you wanted to get the fuck out of here for your life, you stayed up there with a smile on your face and you took it like a fucking whatever you are. So I'm going to get you out of here. There he goes. Giovanni Pena, everybody. Maybe we should talk more about not signing your friends up if you don't know the show. Well, I mean, it's interesting to me because it's an anomaly. I feel like when the more recent episodes come out, more people hear them. Like it's like people will be like, "Oh, I get it." I'm a big enough fan to sign my friends up, but I'm such a big fan that I also know that that's a horrible idea. It's like a fine line. It barely works. Also, if you're sitting next to him, or please report any unattended packages. Yeah. It definitely doesn't work. That is a good point. For those of you listening that think that when you get here, I'll sign my fucking... Some dude signed his wife up the other night and I stole her soul from her. Yeah. So, don't do it. Yeah. This looks like an interesting... This seems like it could be like a real comedian. It's a comedy name. Put your hands together for Ron Ripley, everyone. Ron Ripley. Wow, that is. Wow, look at this. He looks like a Ron Ripley. There he is. Ron Ripley. Hello?
Alright, hey, how you doing? My name's Ron fucking Ripley, and let's see, spent Easter with my family, and my father gave me some fatherly advice, pulled me aside. He said, son, let me tell you something, if you give a man a fish, you only feed him for a day. If you teach that man to fish, son, then you can fuck that man's wife while he's out fishing. Remember that. Nobody liked my dad, but he had a lot of fishing buddies, you know? Went to Legoland recently to return some toys and found out the hard way that if you're a 37-year-old man walking around Legoland with a big smile on your face but no child with you, people get fucking dirty. It's really bad. I don't like it. It made me uncomfortable. So I leave Legoland and I said, okay, next time I went down there, a child also wants to live here. I'll be right inside. Questions asked. I think that's about my time. Thank you guys so much.
So Ron, let's talk about it. It's a big transition for us. We went from 9/11 to Fahrenheit 9/11. The great young Michael Moore is here, everybody. Either that or Hannah Gadsby from the Netflix special, The Net. This is incredible. You look like a giant lesbian. I've said that to a great many people, probably my most used line in the show's history, but you, my friend, with even that new facial hair, because they have like medicine for that, right? You know what I mean? Lesbians have hello, Ron. Hello. You work here at the Comedy Store. You're a Comedy Store employee. And your real name is Ron Ripley?
Absolutely 100%.
Oh, even not? We love that. Ron, how long have you worked here at the Comedy Store La Jolla?
Been here just over a year and probably about 3.5.
Probably about 3.5 years.
And how long have you been a softball coach?
My whole life.
Wow. Ron, what do you do for fun when you're not working here at the Comedy Store doing stand-up? What else? What are some fun hobbies for you?
Coach a lot of softball.
Yeah. No. Tell the truth.
No, but I just I go to school for the SDSU because that takes up a lot of my time.
You what?
San Diego State.
Oh, yeah? What are you studying there?
Studied meeting and event management.
Meeting and event management. I think this good job at college and do that for free.
You can, it's what you're supposed to do with the program that like 20-year-old girls to sell all over the states at the Radisson pharmaceutical conventions all over the country. It's not really my gig, but hey, with all that. I'm going to introduce you to a website called Craigslist. It's going to change your life. You don't need no college for that thing.
Meeting and event management. And you have a girlfriend?
Married?
Married, man. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it either.
Yeah, you seem really sad. Can you tell us more about this marriage? How long have you known her for?
About, we've been together for 10 years.
Whoa.
Yeah.
God.
She thinks it's like the Notebook.
How old are you?
How old do you think that?
Well, are you a 21-year-old girl? Because that's who I am. 21 and a half ago. Now that you ask like that, yeah, sure. 37. You've been with someone for 10 years. Where did you meet her at?
Right here. She's from Third Rock. Grew up here. Went to La Jolla.
She's from where?
Third Rock. The circle's right over there.
How do you speak fucking better than the Mexican kid that was, worse than the Mexican kid that was up here? Like, I can barely understand anything you're saying, Ron. So you met in Powawada and, Burbank.
No, it's from Third Rock.
Oh, very good. Sandra Bullock. Your wife is Sandra Bullock from the hit movie Bird Box. I got it now. What did she do for work?
She works at the zoo.
She worked for the zoo? Wow, what did she work the pigs?
Nope. Oh!
Just try to have some fun here. What did she do at the zoo? Dave, none of that fight.
Hey, call another man go up and say, man, that ain't right. Hey. Man, that's our N-word, man. You don't say that, dude. Also, the N-word is our N-word.
Woo! Any joke about the N-word? That is their brand.
I like the pig. I like working.
I can't
handsome man.
Right. So what did she do at the zoo, Ron?
She asked rich people for money.
She asked for rich people.
Asked like people that donate like $5 million. Hey, if you donate $5 million, I'll make sure you can see the Taik trail and stuff goes out to him. So non-profit.
I got a question. Is there any reason why you don't wear a wedding ring?
Ooh, oh, very good question. I get hit on a lot less when I wear the wedding ring, so that's my thing.
Wait a second. Hold on. Wow, Joel. You just found gold, my friend.
What? I like
Relax. And that gold is not around his finger. So, you're saying that you hit on glass when you have it on.
right. Because if women know that this is available, they stay the fuck away from me.
Wait. No. Wait. How many women have hit on you with a wedding ring on? Like total. Like on one hand, show me. How many women have hit on you with a wedding ring on?
Well,
If you had to guess, you had to throw a number out here for these people. Let's say we were on a live fucking show right now.
for the sake of the live show, I'll 38.
38 women have hit on you.
Just I like
the past 10 years
Yeah, I like to keep
with a wedding ring on. Lady, can you say that one more time? There's women yelling bullshit for those of you listening to the podcast. 38 women. So wow. You really think that? So about one every couple months or so?
Yeah, this is the breaking hearts.
Do you have the wedding ring on you by any chance?
No.
I want to see what happens. I want to see like it's some Lord of the Rings shit where he just puts the ring on and this woman. What's your name? Wow, Ron Ripley, so cool.
The real story is I rolled an ATV and I shattered my hand. And I had to cut the wedding ring off because I'm a dumbass. I was out there in an off-road vehicle with aside from great.
Oh, so you
haven't gotten to do it.
see you a convenience. The real answer is everybody just for the rest of the show. Just give us the real answer is the first answer. Some people try to second city this shit up here, and Red Band. What do you think about this guy? Anything about this guy? I don't know. It's like I don't know what's going around. I'm pretty sure he's the guy that sat everybody here tonight. Everybody like your seats, huh? There you go. Ron, they fucking love you. They love you. There he is, Ron Ripley, everybody. Wow. Don't jump off that ledge, bye. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian. Colton Harvey. There you go. Wow, we're just doing the whole stabbing up. We're just doing. All right, Colton Harvey.
Anyone here like jacking off? Any big J.O. fans of that? Yeah, I recently got into a relationship, so those days are over. And my girlfriend, she is Mexican. Thank you. Which means I'm a stepfather now. Kind of counts as a package deal. And, I wouldn't mind her son so much, but he's always asking for rides places and money and food, and it's like, Jesus Christ, I know he's only 5 years old, but we need to get your shit together, man, Like, we've all been down to the border, okay? We know what kids are capable of at 5 years old. Am I right? So, yeah, as you can tell by now, I work with children at an elementary school. And I'm thinking about writing my own book. It's going to be called The Things You'll Do for Pussy. It's going to be a pop-up book. The middle might be scratch and sniff. Nose. All right, that's my time.
There you go. Colton Harvey. All right. Colton, for your head does not match your body. There's something going on here.
Something weird.
What is going on? What is that? How do you do that? Did you figure out? Did you fucking Tony Stark this shit? Just figure out a chemical requirement so that you can just fucking do that and get buff at the same time?
Yeah, I've been trying to figure something. There's no even balance.
So you work out a lot.
I try to.
Good. You skip neck and head then?
matter how much you work out, your eyes will always be weak.
Heck yeah.
I like Mexican stuff. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Why don't you wear contacts?
I always forget they're in. I used to wear them and then rub my eye.
That's what your girlfriend said.
There's a place across the street called Mathnasium, and you look like you run the entire thing. Can I tell you that? It's like a gymnasium for math. I just can't get over it. I mean, your head is so nerdy. You have the face, pure nerd face. How many times? I mean, I want to know how many times did you get bullied until you decided you're going to become the bully? Did you get the girl at the end of the movie?
I'm still writing the movie.
Oh, I love it.
You breaking typewriters with those hands?
Is it true? Do you break typewriters with those hands?
Typewriter? Try to type with my fist.
You are a Comedy Store employee, clearly. You are on the other post, the other back door. I still got the guy that didn't know what the fuck the show was out ahead by a little bit so far in this show. Just by a touch. Bolton at Joe's. How long have you worked here at the Comedy Store?
I've been here about 2 months now.
3 months. What were you doing before that?
I actually did work with kids. I worked at an elementary school, and then I worked with, I was a behavioral therapist working with kids with like special needs. So, thank you.
Behavioral therapist. Special needs. What are we?
Whoa, put a wedding ring on this guy. This guy's gonna get some pussy tonight.
What kind of special needs did they have? Like what was some of their
Learning behavior issues.
Red band? Learning behavior issues. What does that mean? Like how's like on a scale from 1 to dirt? Like what are we talking about?
Some of them were some of them were
There you go. Wow, they don't like it when you say it. I can say it.
Yeah, dude, you're coming off like a real dirtbag right now.
Fucking Joe Derp over here. So, Colton,
I keep thinking he's gonna unzip his body into a skinnier version of himself.
So Colton, you've been working at the Comedy Store for 3 months. Have you been doing stand-up for longer?
Yeah, I
You've been doing push-ups. What was that, man?
I started, I'm originally from Connecticut. I started a few years ago. I did a workshop in New York at Gotham, which kind of got my confidence going and everything. Still isn't very much, but
Wow, geez, wow. Tough on the outside. Soft on the inside. Look at this one. To be honest with you, I'm so sorry. My goodness, Colton. And is there any like proper explanation for why you're so huge in the arms?
yeah,
Do you only have like a chin-up bar or something like that?
No, growing up, I was a huge wrestling fan, and it motivated me to start working out. I actually wanted to be a wrestler growing up.
Wow.
And then I'm like, I'm just going to try to be.
If you were going to have a wrestling character, did you ever picture what yours would be? Like what your angle would be? Good guy, bad guy, what it would be?
I get that.
Yeah. Do you have any idea what you would create a character? Like what it would be like? Fucking
I just
like the
focus on
fucking
my head.
like the mean substitute teacher or something
Yeah,
like that.
I would just be like,
You fuckers ready to learn? Pick up your smart belts.
Do you ever think of anything, Colt? Do you ever have any ideas?
No, it never got to that.
I just made a genius joke, you retards.
Pick up your smart belt?
Smart bells instead of dumbbell,
Oh,
retard.
smart belt. Very good. Very good. Very good. Smart belts. Yes. There you go. Brilliant. Brilliant, Dave Gunther. Very good. I can't believe I missed that. Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, God. All right. Well, Colton, congrats on working here. Working in the Comedy
store is a fucking big deal. It opens up the possibility of one day getting transferred up to the Comedy Store up in Hollywood, and there's a lot of tradition and everything that's involved with that. So I'm excited to see you down the road. We'll always have this to laugh about. Hold on the heartbeat, everyone. You got it. There you go. You guys having fun out there?
That is true, right? Like that's what all those guys that work here, they all try to make it into Hollywood. They never go the other way.
No, there's some greats up there. We got, there's a lot of greats have come from down here. Bobby Lee was originally a La Jolla Comedy Store employee. Ryan Moses, the creator of the hit show Roast Battle, is from right here. He was an employee here when I was right now. Yeah. All right. Alberto David Mercado, you have been chosen. Alberto David Mercado, everybody, one more time.
What's up, everybody? Oh yeah. My parents are immigrants from Mexico, and when they got to this country, they worked their asses off, they became American citizens, and now they're living the American dream. They hired a Mexican cleaning lady. We made it, y'all! And I don't really understand why some people want to deport the Mexicans. If we deport the Mexicans, who the fuck's gonna cook all the Chinese food? And growing up Latino, I feel like that makes me more accepting of people that are transgender. Because like my mom has a thicker mustache than my dad. I get it, guys, I do. And the older I get, the more Mexican I become, I swear. I gotta put hot sauce or salsa on everything that I eat, especially white women. Thank you, guys.
Booyah! That's how you do it in the pros right there. Beautiful, perfect set by Alberto David Mercado. Absolutely nailing it. You've been doing this a few years, huh?
8 months.
8 months. Jesus fucking Christ. Look at you.
But I'm a nerd and I did speech and debate and shit like that, so.
Say that again?
I'm a nerd and I did speech and debate in high school and in college. I feel like it helps a little bit.
Wow. Fuck yeah. That's incredible. You're like if the first guy that went on first got his life together. Look, Tony, I shaved the beard, I took speech classes, and now I'm serious about this.
Yeah.
You remember me from my first time when I was in the movie.
I was super nervous, man, and I was like, I got to be prepared.
Just now, you were super nervous.
So the whole fucking day.
Wow. Look at that. You fucking look at you.
Obama, man. Look at another Mexican.
Whoa. Whoa. You don't know how to play drums, do you?
Okay. But I can help with sound and video.
It just looks like one. Wow.
And I'll have a Spanish talk with him, though.
Whoa. Whoa.
Nobody wants to hear him. I don't know.
Wow.
Hey, you're the wrong show, brother.
Wow. So, Alberto David Mercado, am I saying that correctly? What do you do for a living?
I'm a substitute teacher.
Substitute teacher. Wow. On a little caramba. Do you specialize in anything in particular with your substitute teacher?
No, right now, just subbing to pay the bills. I do anything from kindergarten to high school.
Heck yeah, you're just fucking substitute slut. You'll take on anything, fucking at any point.
Seriously.
Right? I like it. What's you have a preference? You like the older kids or the younger kids? Like what are we talking about? What's your favorite age to substitute teach? You can tell us by the number, or you can tell us which part in the Michael Jackson HBO documentary.
Or just say, Los Chiquitos.
Oh, it is. It's a very Spanish-friendly episode of Phil Tony. We are miles away from Tijuana, and it shows.
I don't have a preference, but I do realize I've been doing it for a while.
Yeah, tell us more, you big fucking baby.
I don't like kindergartners, man.
You don't? Tell us why. Their teeth get in the way?
Hopefully I don't get my...
They're not developed yet.
Dude, little kindergarten, I can't even fit this in your butthole, dude. This thing's so goddamn tight, I can only get one pinky in mine. I don't know why I made you
after the insult. I'm looking for a job, guys.
Oh, there you go. There you go. You look like you look like you also like subs at the sandwich shop as well. I know you mean by subs.
Why don't you make the government? They're like little humans with no brains that all are operating and running around. Aren't they fun and adorable and cute to play with? You don't have to worry about getting stabbed or something. It gets old real quick. Like, and it's just like might just got to do everything for them, and you gotta like, watch them keep them safe. So just,
You have to wash them?
Are you sure about that? Watch that. Because they'll do gnarly shit. They'll just grab scissors and fucking poke that kid.
Wow. So that's what you do. You're a substitute teacher. Do you wait till like get the call that day? They usually give you a little warning, or like how does that work?
It depends. Sometimes they'll literally give you like a day's notice. Sometimes it's a long-term thing, so you have like 2 days. You know.
So let's say, because I used to be fucking, I mean, I know you guys have a tough job, and I was one of those guys, I mean, substitute teachers were just the joker to my back. So can you give us an example of a time you had some older kids and they were real assholes to you? You come in with the TV and the VCR, just like, all right, hey, look at me, I'm a chubby douchebag. Come on, kids, you're gonna fucking love me, right? What happened?
Believe it or not, it sounds fucking bullshit, but I do try to use humor and comedy to break up the tension.
Can you give us an example of that?
Like, how could I reach these kids? Gotta deliver. Hey, Mr. Mercado, you're fat, eh? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. What we just say to me about, hey, Mr. Mercado, you're fat. I'm like, yeah. You look like Peter Griffin. Like, I am fat. You better watch out because you'll be just like me. I don't know, man.
Oh. Is there a time that you ever had to own a kid in the classroom or something? You know what I mean? Any time where they didn't want to play or your sense of humor, that they went a little bit harder, they get in trouble or something? Meanest thing anybody's ever said to you while you were substitute teacher?
Fat.
Really? That's it?
It's easy.
They didn't call you like a fat bitch or anything? They just said you're fat.
Mr. Mercado, nice tits. The meanest thing, like, someone said to me was, in special ed, he's like, oh, Mr. Mercado, he's got some man tits.
Wait, this kid was in special ed? Damn! Where is this kid? Let's sign him up for the show.
You went first. And this little kid in special ed, he sounds like a rapper or something. Yo, Mr. Mercado. Got that man titties toe. Loki might as well have been.
Wow, I mean, dude, you had such a fucking great set. You seem like a really smart dude. You're putting it together. You ever come here? You come here often?
Yeah, the open mics and what? Yeah.
You live close to here?
Sort of. Lemon Grove's like 45 minutes.
You live in a place called Lemon Grove? That is the most Mexican shit I've ever heard in my life. Wow. Wow. Oh!
The state is gonna play!
Wow.
I'm sorry.
This guy just did a full Mexican dance.
I think, honestly, we need to build that wall. We gotta contain this man right here.
Oh my god, this guy's having the fucking time of his life. I love it. I don't think we've ever had anybody just get right into the Mexican hat dance.
I've never seen that. You gotta be ready, though.
I love your spirit, dude. I love it. You have the spirit of a guy much, much lighter than you. And you fucking crushed it here tonight, dude. I'm rooting for you. I'm gonna remember you. It's Alberto David Mercado, everyone. Alberto David Mercado. It's fun. It's exciting. There's a lot of names. Yeah, there's a lot of names. If you get pulled out of this one, you can't do the second show. I've already decided. There's an outrageous number of door guys that have already been pulled out of this bucket. And if those guys get pulled up again, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. So. Oh no, my name on the bucket is Derek Mann. Derek Mann. Derek
He's got your mustache.
Hell yeah. Come on. Good and loud for Derek Man, everybody.
So, this mustache says a lot for me. I often think what people think when they see this. This mustache says, I enjoy working with talent, but specifically talent with reclaimed art or barn or hardware. That's what this mustache.
No, wait. You keep going, Derek, man. You keep going. You fucking go until you're done. He's fucking this table of fucking dog the bounty hunter's cousins over here. Shut the fuck up, right? You guys probably didn't have the fucking balls to sign up, and now you want to make fun of this guy just because of the way he looks, so shut the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, Derek Man.
Thank you. This mustache says everything that I can't say. Okay? So this mustache tells you this. And I'm probably going to talk to your girlfriend when you're not. But it's not my fault. It's your fault for not being able to grow the mustache. But for real quick, I don't want to 60 seconds. I did want to do some jokes from before I had the mustache. Real quick. One day I hope to grow a mustache to win my father's approval. But I know I can't because my girlfriend fucking hates mustaches. So single life is great.
There you go, Derek Man, everybody. All right. Well, yeah, dude. I like the way you look. I like the way your energy. I like everything about you.
I know. Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
He looks like the final stage of the Tony Hitchcock evolutionary chart.
That's after like
So
2 more
funny.
years. Bro.
It's so funny you say that because he's literally, and I've never said this about anybody, he literally looks exactly like my older brother, who's exactly 12 years older than me. So it's a true thing. You look like from the man bun to the mustache. That is exactly what my older brother looks like. Very impressive. So how long have you been a douchebag for? By the way, great set. Now that I got that out of the way, let's get to your douchebaggery. First time doing stand-up? You've been going a little while?
And it's first time.
Really? Incredible. Really, really good. Same advice I give to somebody that's done it for 10 years. Fucking tighten that shit up. You don't need all the extra words.
What is the reasoning for that kind of mustache? Like, I mean, I've never thought once that were good, something like that. Like, you put a high balloons to it. Like, what is it for?
It's for being cool, Brian. Clearly, you've made a lot of fashion decisions that you've sanctioned. You guys are having fun. Look at him.
That's it. It's alcohol.
Look how happy he is.
He looks like a banana Republic Johnny Depp man. I think we're a couple starts of bracelet short, but close.
How long you been tying women to train tracks?
Now, if you're here, then where are the other 3 guys in your barbershop quartet?
What do you do for a living?
I actually do software sales.
Software sales. What kind of software are we talking about here? Fucking
To auto body shops.
So I'm always over the phone all day long.
Oh, okay.
They wouldn't buy it, they saw it. I mean, we're talking about guys that turn wrenches. Like, that's like me.
To turn what?
Turn wrenches, people that work in garages on cars.
You know a lot about cars? You really are you know a lot about cars?
Yeah, I know a good amount about
Is that your
cars.
thing? So you had a dad growing up? You really did?
I did.
Yeah. Yeah, guys that don't have dads growing up get into cars later in life. A little fun fact for you. So, did you have a mom in the picture too? They were together?
Yeah, divorced when I was 2.
Divorced when you were 2.
Yeah.
That explains you doing stand-up. That's how that works. And so you've been doing that for a while. So let's talk about the pussy intake. You got a scarf on. For those of you listening to the podcast, man bun. Get your Kill Tony bingo card out. Man bun, all right? We got the curled up mustache. We got a fucking sunglasses hanging from the deep shirt. We got fucking cowboy boots, a scarf, a denim jacket, and way too much confidence. What do you see over there? You got another angle over there, Dave Gunther. What do you got?
I'm just upset that those cowboy boots have never seen the plastic cow shit in their lives.
Those cowboy boots have never touched cement before. Just steps right into his fucking car.
Hey, when you're having group sex with women, when you
Group sex.
when you come, you go 1 for 1 for the ball.
It is true. It is true. After the show tonight, me, Derek, and the other musketeer are going out for drinks.
He named his dick and balls Portos, Atos, and Oreos. Yeah, I read one book in high school, okay? One book.
So, Derek, I want to stay on point here. I'm going to try my best to get your mustache. Pussy intake. Let's talk about it. What's some of your greatest accomplishments? Just be honest. You don't have to be funny. We want to know the real deal. Come on, Derek. What's the most you've ever taken down in a period of time? What are we talking about here?
We're talking knee-high, waist-high. Wait, do you guys think girls like that? You think he's getting tons of pussy because of his mustache?
It's the overall look, Brian. If you're comparing...
No, I look at that mustache and it just drives me nuts. Like,
Well,
you don't think if he has a fight with a blue right tire or
well,
something like that?
luckily for us all, I'm pretty sure Derek isn't into banging chicks that look like you, Red Band.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. What are you talking about? Red Band has the most fire pussy in the club.
You really think girls like that? I would fuck this in a heartbeat. No, so what are you talking about? Yes, girls like that.
You think girls go, wow, that mustache so hot, it's sexy.
And it's not about the mustache, it's about the overall thing.
Yeah, but you stop at the mustache, you're like, what the fuck? And then you run away.
You're absolutely wrong. This guy, you know how mustache gets like that? It's from pussy juice.
Oh,
It's fucking... That's the only way to get the mustache to defy gravity like
How
that.
long have you had the mustache? Have you had it your whole life, or is it something new? I was not born with it, but I had it a few years ago.
Okay, let's get off the mustache. I'm going to go back to the question I've been trying to get an answer to for 5 minutes.
Can I get in one corner?
Oh, okay, Dave Gunther.
I'm just curious. Does your pubic hair match your mustache?
There you go. Yes. It looks like a tattoo of a bull. Very good. Okay, up here. Now, the last time I asked you, I still wasn't able to get an answer out of you because the question blew your mind. You actually overheated and weren't able to answer it. So, your greatest sexual accomplishment? Yes. I'm sure you have the fucking answer in your head by now.
Yeah. Probably being super young and super old. Not super old.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
No. So, what have you been doing? What have you been fucking?
Well, I mean, to Brian's point, not much.
So,
Tried shaving the mustache.
let's get off the fucking mustache for a second. You seem really shy when it comes to talking about women. Like, I mean, I don't know what's going on here. Can you give us an example of why you haven't been? Why do you try so hard if you're not getting pussy?
No, I had a relationship for a few years, and then I got out of it, and then I was like, oh, fuck it, I'm going to grow a mustache back.
How long ago was that? How long ago did it end?
I was just thinking about it.
A year and
My friend, dude, are you ready to lose 5 games right now? Bing bang boom. Then are you ready to lose the spread? I'm glad that you've come to the conclusion that defeat is inevitable. Doug, I love what a big game you come in with. Like, you're actually good at this. And then I end up spanking you each and every time. I'm ready, Doug. I was just thinking about you when you came in. It was serendipitous when you joined. You know that was okay. You know that was okay. I know, you know that was still okay. I know he's still okay. Now that's a bad shot. Not only did you move the tree, oh, I messed up. You have a chance. The dreaded water bump. Oh, no way. Dude, how is that not a water bump? All right, you ready for this shot? Just a nice and beautiful shot. Did you know that was beautiful? Well, you know it was beautiful. You know, this hole is really interesting. That sometimes it's at the holes at the top. Oh, I did so bad. And sometimes it's at the top. Quick with that. Yeah. That's fair. Way too hard, Dad. I know. All right, you ready for this? Just a perfectly placed shot. How many green? That's why it's a hazard, son. Look at this shot. Right from the water. Oh no. Oh, what a terrible shot. Not the black stuff? Dude, you know you hate the black stuff. Dude, what a terrible shot I had. Oh my word. Dude. Dude. Water. I do too. I miss. It's an excellent point. I miss those twisty, turny portal pinwheel things. Dude. Oh, for sure. I'll protest it. For those maps, 6 months. Oh man, I should have beaten you pretty badly on that one. I don't like this whole game. I know, dude. It's gonna be another 6 months. I think I have some messages that we have, and I think they sent those Halloween maps in like September. Now look at this beautiful shot. Just perfect. Perfectly perfect. Oh, shoot, that was awesome. This shot was phenomenal. Maybe one of the best shots in global history. Dude, remember when you were like, hey, I'm going to win 5 games in a row? And then you didn't even win one hole all by yourself? I remember that. Now that is a pretty good shot, but it's not going to be as good as this shot. I just want to make sure that it's clear how good this shot is going to be. You see how good this shot is? How it went right by the hole? I see how it is. You need one of the best shots in your entire career to time it. You could do it, not like that. That was terrible. That was an absolute dog shit shot. I hope you know that this first game, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face. You got punched in the face, Tom. That's not good. Too bad I have an insurmountable lead on you. Terrible shot. In the water. And you just cleared up things for me. Thank you, sir. What a beautiful shot. You should have hit it hard when you were crafted in the left hand. That, my friend, is a pretty good shot. Why not? Oh, no. How did you know that? Because I already have the lead. I already have the win. And I have one win in a row. I didn't need it. One win in a row. It's completely logical. Dude, I made a mistake. We're giving you a lead. Look how good this shot is. It looks good. Oh. Yep. And I did. Right. Cool. That's okay. I'll give you a hole. Especially that hole because it sucks. You're terrible at this shot. This hole. Terrible shot. Yeah, I do know that was a good shot. I'm gonna go for it. I'm taking all the risks here. I want to be down 2 holes to none and make the best comeback ever. Water. Ready for it. Pretty much same. Okay, now this would be the greatest comeback in global history. Yeah. And you just hit a perfect shot. Okay, a perfect drive. Dude, I'm trying to make the greatest comeback in the history of this game. I've never come back from 0-2 and straight up 1-3 in a row. Something I've never done. But maybe I have, but I don't recall. I'm making a conscious effort to beat it. You're fine and you know it. Not at all. And you can fuck me. And you did. Yeah, but I don't think I'm going to be able to come back from that. You can still fuck me. Oh, dude, what a great shot. And it was short. Oh, we have 6 shots to make. I thought it was 8. No way I'm fucked. Oh, man, I did that. Yeah. You have an advantage of that first. Terrible shot. Terrible shot. I'm gonna win 2 holes in a row. What do you mean you don't think I'm gonna do much better? Dude, that is one of the greatest shots that you've ever seen in history. Dude, that's a 10, and you know it. Oh, you know it. That was the Bonnie Blue Lily Phillips love child shot. Wow. Hit my ball. Oh, dude. Zoot's going for the championship one. Oh, I fucked him. I fucked him major. You have to hit this, basically. You have to make this. And you will. If you put your mind to it. And you did. Bullshit. You know that was bullshit. You know I let you win. I know I let you win. I was fucking around. Hey, dude, what's the name of this hole? What is the name of this hole? Yes, that's the right. That's not what you want to do. Oh, dude, you messed up big time. You know that's one of the worst shots in the history of mankind. Yeah, you're waiting to big. Let's see your terrible shot. That's one of the worst shots I've ever seen. You want to see a really good, a really efficient, beautiful shot? There you go. That's how it's done, son. I'm up 1 hole on you. I'm just going to come out swinging. But if I do have anything, usually it's just like coffee. Dude, what is up with your shot? Look at this. Oh, what a shot, Zoom. Dude, did you see that shot? That was one of the greatest shots in history of mankind. Yours, on the other hand, was garbage. Garbage. Hey, put this in your mental bank. That shot was garbage. That was garbage, dude. Rabbi, that's your favorite game? If 25 first games are pretty tight to me. The original, dude. The original's the best. You probably weren't even born for the original. But the original, the OG is the best. Are you happy with your shot? Are you serious? You have a tough shot. Like 2001. I don't know. You look it up. You look it up after a beat. Are you ready to lose on this one? This one's for Body Glue and Lily Films. You slugs. You absolute trash hose of garbage pussy bitches. This one's for you. Okay, September 1999. There you go. You got it. It was March of 2025 when you hit your shot, which is a terrible shot. This is a. Dude, did you not know that this is a bad shot? This one goes out to Lily Phillips and Bonnie Blue, who trash hose, cum dumpster bitches. I cannot hit the second shot. Who would you rather fuck, Bonnie Blue or Lily Phillips? Alright, well, that's a bad result. No, Bonnie Blue can get it. She looks 1,000 years old, but that's kind of my point. Alright, dude, you're done. I hate this hole. This is like my least favorite hole. Oh, fuck you. She, she could upload it to her Instagram or OnlyFans or whatever she wants. That bitch could have my baby. Dude. Oh, what a shot. Right. She can drink my piss if she wants. Are you proud of that shot? I'm gonna fuck it up. Right here. Hit his ball. Oh, too bad for you. Why? Because you're gonna put my ball in the perfect position. In even better position. Give me an even better angle at it. Look at the shot. Oh, hit the hole. Dude, just look at the scoreboard. That's all really I care about is the scoreboard. What an amazing show. Hard work. Too hard. Hard work. Alright. I'm up 2 games. Champion. We just need to win 2 more. Then I'm going to beat you in Scrabble. I'm undefeated against real people at Scrabble. Haven't even really come close to anyone beating me. Oh, at the beginning, someone. I played you, and I beat you. You're not very good. I think you. But you're going to get me one of these days. It's going to cause me to have to shut mine off, and I'm excited for that. Dude, I don't know why you would go that way. I know. I don't know why you would go that way. The secret goes at that tree, the lower tree. No, not there. You know it's not there. It's the tree. The lower tree. Lower tree. No, you might hit it there. There is, right there. That the tree closest to your barn. If it's gonna no, dude, you messed up. You're down the hole. It's not there. If it's anywhere, see those 2 trees? Sometimes there's no, there's never something. Just for a moment, they banned me. So I have to create another account. It's not a weird app. It's a very popular app. Dude, people are talking about me so much. 50 people must have talked about me today. If you type Rabbi Rothschild into Blue Sky, it's just thing after thing after thing. People calling me crazy, people saying that I'm starting a cult, all kinds of things. I get great joy out of it because these people are doing exactly what I want them to do. They're talking about me, which raises awareness about what I do. Do you understand what I'm saying? Have you ever heard the phrase? It's by, I think, the guy who did Ringling Brothers, or Barnum and Bailey, P.T. Barnum. It's by P.T. Barnum. I don't care what they say about me so long as they spell my name right. Meaning all publicity is good publicity. Exactly. And they can say anything they want about me because they don't know anything about me. And then when they actually find out that I'm a nice person, they're going to eat their words. One of them tweeted about you. Somebody who came in here and saw that we were playing a game and they took a screenshot, and you can see your little avatar in their thing. Your dog is like famous. Well, I mean, they at least tweeted about it. Whatever. I know it's not tweeting, but I call it tweeting. No, a lot of people use it, dude.
That's why people still.
Dude, there's this thing that somebody made, this chart of how much of Twitter is just about Elon Musk, and it's like such a skewed app that like the whole thing is just one big suck off fest for that dude. Oh yeah, no, without a doubt, dude. I want to see it. Let's see it. That's a terrible shot. You know it. Look how beautiful this shot is. Just perfectly placed. No, it's didn't go into it. No, it's impossible. Or whatever. Like, unless you like, it's impossible under normal circumstances. I'm saying like, I'm saying if you like reprogram the app, then you can get a hole. Dude, we tied on that hole? How did we tie on that hole? That was an incredible shot, dude. Dude, that is an incredible shot. No way. You have to make that shot, though. I'm not. No, you can't make that shot. No. I'm watching. It would be the greatest shot in the history of this game. Nope. You miss. Bullshit. Dog, I'm not even paying attention. I'm too busy being sexy. I hate these things. Oh, what a good shot. Lily Phillips would cream on that shot. Dog, that bitch is coochie toxic. She's not a 10. I'm a 10. Everybody else is at least a 9.9 or below. Nobody else streams their life. If that bitch streamed her life, then she'd be a 10. But she doesn't, so she sucks. Oh my word! How did I miss that? She doesn't stream it. It's uploaded. My footage is raw. I'm the hardcore rabbi. I'm raw, baby. Look at you taking out all the stuff, but not putting your ball in the hole. I am beating you while creating blue sky accounts. All right, Zoo, you ready for this? Look how good this shot is, Zoo. Zoo, do you see this? Do you see this, Zoo? Zoo, is that one of the, scale that on 0 to 10. Oh, Zoo, that was really close. Too bad it didn't go in, and too bad you are down 2 holes to none. See what happens when I try? Oh, dog. Dude, you're down 3 holes to none. You said that this was like a championship or something like that? Oh, what a shot. What a shot. That was beautiful, dude. That kept you in the game. You can only tie. But that's better than nothing. Yeah, I'm in agreement. They do in some of the other, like, um, disco, you have to hit it like as close as you can to the thing. They should have something like that. Something, yeah, something like that. I don't know. They could figure it out. What I think really stinks is when you play a tournament and you tie someone in a tournament and then you don't get to continue doing it. Yeah, it's not random. It's whatever person had the least amount of um, shots in the. I agree with you. I didn't make up the rules, man. Exactly. Are you ready for? Are you ready for me to beat you? You're done. It's over. It's still you still wouldn't win. Dog, you know I'm the best. Yo, dog, you ready for this? Did you did you like that shot? Go find the hole. I just missed it because I'm not paying attention. I'm doing a capture right now. No, maybe this way. Be a really good shot. Or, oh, you got fucked. So you absolutely got fucked. And I had a perfect game. Are you ready to lose at Scrabble? Dude, unfortunately, I've never lost to a real human who we've met. I've won 28 games. I'm 28-0. Wow, I have some weird. I don't know if these are good or bad. If you think you won already? What the fuck is that? Dude, I'm still. What the fuck is that word? That's impressive, dude. Dude, what? Man, you're playing very, very well. Calm down, dude. Man, I'm just going to tell you what's fucking mind. I'm not because I'm creating another account. What were you saying, Zoe? You were saying something, but I don't really. What was it? Zoo. I wasn't paying attention. I was very busy doing this, making accounts so that I can go viral and provide for all of the poor people of the world. But what were you saying? What was your? You were talking about something about how good you were or something. And thanks, big guy. That's good. Thanks, Doug. Because I'm beating you. Thanks, Doug. I have a very interesting show. You're gonna have to pass. You don't have time.
the weather. Yeah.
Well, because I'm dope and I do dope shit. No, I didn't. Yes, sir. I love when you say that because I know you're fucked. Or I think so. Doge? The British found the tire. Okay. Ready, big dog. Oh, that was good. I know, big dog. If you're careful, don't pass or don't, or it might make you stop going. Dude, how's it going, bro? Well, then hit skip or hit skip, hit pass. No, it doesn't. No, if one person lets you pass 3 times, then all right, then swap tires. It's one of the options. It's a swap tires. Cool. Where do you want to go? Sure. Viewers? You said pass.
Let's
Or swap tiles. Play something. You're gonna lose. Don't do that.
Where did you start?
Bonds and cogs. Kev? Kev? What is a Kev? Kev is not a word. No one uses it. No. No one says that. No one in Australia says that. They don't have it. No one throws pens. If they're rocks, Yeah, that's cool. Good, good beat again. Oh, that's such a good one. Hey, definitely good. Very interesting. Good work. Oh, hey, that's good. Look at this word. Dina, 19 points. At the very top of the screen, we use X and the no. Oh, dude, that was good. Nope, I was. Nope, it's never happened. I know. Good job. I'm gonna beat you by 100 points. In this game, you started out with Obey and Vedic. What? Who starts with that? Yeah, I mean, Obey, I think, means to like stand and flag recognition. Vedic. Oh, you fucked me. You fucked me big time. Dude, you fucked me. You fucked me. Very bad. 26. Well, I got it this time. And I can find that's good. Did I about to win? Did you about to lose? Oh, that's good. It's like coffee. I don't have to do that. What's your obsession with yoga? For someone not on it, let's talk about that. EPIC, notice from no. I have two other stuff as well. Let's see what you want to do. No. I don't think I can do anything. Oh. Yeah. Where's Lake? Where's Lake? Oh, because IK. That's in the room. What is IK? It? I see K. I'm going to read it with you. Yeah. I got you, Zoo. No! You want to play again? Yeah. Oh, dude, I just beat you. Alright. Let me use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'll be 2 minutes. And then we'll play. And I'll beat you again. Like it's one last time. Wait a second. Time for it. Take your time, dude. You know it. You know it. Yes, sir. Are you ready?
That is wrong.
Did you accept?
Yeah.
What hotel would you have? Hotel? Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Year and a half ago. Did she break your heart a little bit? Is that a yes?
No, yeah, but it's
Yes. So the answer is yes. It's okay. You have nothing to be afraid of. You had a great fucking set here. We're talking about your real life.
No, I'm good. It's more of like realizing how much control you do have over yourself and like.
Give us an example of what you're talking about.
Did you just spout a fortune cookie at us? What was that?
Dude, this must.
What the hell was that? Why do you look like a hipster Tapatio bottle, man?
That's good.
Yeah.
You're my hero.
What do you mean by that? What did you learn about yourself or whatever the fuck you just said?
No.
Did you cheat on her?
No. There's no cheating.
Oh, okay.
And you just realize how stupid you are, and I was like, yeah, it wasn't working out. What the fuck was I doing? Like,
Why wasn't it working out?
I don't know. Two people want different things.
Yeah.
I should take off that scarf, you wouldn't.
How did she? I'm just confused how she broke your heart.
No.
It seems like you didn't really want to be in it, but you did, but she didn't. But
Yeah, I did. I really wanted it, but it's fucking hard. And then you realize that, like in habits or ignoring the other person.
like
or,
what?
I don't know, man. When it gets to a point where
Everything else, you had fucking answers like that. We started talking about chicks. You're like, I don't know. You know how it is. You know what happened. You know, look at me. You know what it is. Come on. You know already. Why are you asking? You know. It's like, the fuck is happening here? I have no idea. What happened, dude?
it didn't work out.
So you left her. You got in your hot air balloon and took off. All right, we're spinning. You're too interesting of a character. I got to get you out of here. Derek's man, everybody. There he goes. Pretty good set. He's good. That guy's good.
Yeah. For his first time.
For his first time, it's one of the
pretty
better
impressive.
sets we may have had for the first time around the show. You may hate his mustache, but
You were growing that out for a while. Like you were
not really. I was just seeing what the fuck it's like having facial hair. I just sometimes just let it go to the limits. This is my first time ever having facial hair, so I'm excited about it. But now I keep it trimmed up. But before, yeah, I just let the whole thing go out because I'm like, whoa, that's what I would look like if I gave up.
Did you shave the middle part, or is that just
Yeah, that's all natural.
crazy?
All fucking natural right there. It was a natural split. All right. We've lost Jeremiah for some reason. He's making a real point. Something about the middle of my mustache, perhaps.
I've been wanting to ask that question for months.
What? There you go. I don't know why you wouldn't just ask. Turns out my friends are extremely, obviously intimidated by me or something like that. Pull another name out of the bucket, make some noise for All right, there we go. Red Band's got the timing of a fucking gorilla zoo. Gorilla glue? Wait, hands together for Tim Hill, everybody. Tim Hill.
Hello. I drove past the TGI Fridays on the way here, and the sign out front of the TGI Fridays said if you smell like marijuana, our wait staff won't help you. I was like, gee, that's funny. You want a bunch of sober people at your TGI Fridays. That sounds a hell of a lot like a TGI Thursdays, if you ask me. There we go. Self-deprecating humor. Everybody loves a little self-deprecating humor. You know, making fun of yourself. But me, I'm more of a fan of self-deprecating humor, you know? Jokes about pooping yourself, folks. My girlfriend thinks I'm the son of Satan. Oh, yeah, she really hates my mom. Yeah! I'm a hard worker. I like to go the extra mile. Put my pickles in their place, you know, make sure my T's are crossed, I's are dotted, and my Q's are fucked up the ends by lowercase L's. There you go.
Fuck yeah. Tim Hill. Hell yeah. Welcome to the fucking show, Tim Hill. I mean, look at this. Hey. This is like Timothy McVeigh if he blew that place up with Napoleon Dynamite. Very incredible. You have an awesome look. Everybody tonight's been so charismatic. I've loved your work ever since you wrote all the Harry Potter books.
Oh yeah. Thanks.
Look at you, Tim. Great fucking set, by the way. Unbelievable. How long have you been on stand-up for?
3 years.
3 years. What do you do for a living?
Marijuana stuff.
Marijuana stuff. My goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Wow. Clearly, you came straight from work tonight. What are you, indicas? Sativa guys? Something like that?
I like indicas because sativas don't do much at the point that when you smoke so much.
Really? How about CBD? You like CBD?
Yeah, what do you think about CBD? CBD works when it's real.
No, yeah, of course it is. And that's why, we found our favorite CBD place. It's Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. And, it's just 420 season, and I love this new April deal that they have going on. I use it, I use it a lot. I use the CBD gummies. They're very calming. They're great for insomnia. We've been on the road a lot, so it's good. And then in the mornings, they have the CBD AM pills with caffeine. Great for when you need to focus, be calm, and get stuff done.
And you're right, man. There's a lot of bullshit CBD out there. You got to find the purest CBD you can find. That Infinite CBD is also tested by a third party for its purity.
It's true.
Yeah,
it's true.
And
it works for us, and research has shown that it has helped people for a variety of different ailments, including pain management, anxiety, insomnia, and more. So, why not head over to InfiniteCBD.com, and if you use the promo code Tony15 for April only, they'll give you 20% off. That's right. It's a 420 special. Use the promo code Tony15 for 20% off orders in April.
Thanks, everybody. That's my time. Have a good night.
No, you stay up there, Tim. You stay up there. So let's talk about it. What else are you into? Why do you look like you take skateboards to go bird scootering?
I just always liked having long hair. I got a really weird face.
Really? Is that true?
It's long. If you look at it, it's really like.
Oh, hey, that's never stopped me.
No, I just always grew the hair out long, and
Is that a way to unlock
it
your
seems
face?
like that makes it longer.
I guess maybe I don't know.
I've always wondered that. Like, it doesn't really counteract it. Like, if you look at, I can't remember whether it's Bert or Ernie, whichever one has the long head. Like, he has this weird, like, mohawk hairdo. I'm like, why are you doing that to yourself, dude? You already have a long head. You're like Bert.
Oh,
At least you're the top, not the bottom.
I'll start sticking it on up.
What?
I'll start sticking it up.
Well, I feel like it's connected to the thingy, man.
What do you into other than what do you do for hobbies?
I play a lot of video games, but other than that, I just I work like most days a week, all day, and then afterwards I just do video games until I can go to comedy.
Right. Interesting. Nothing else? Nothing physical? No disc golf or anything like that? You ever go to Morley Park and just let it rip? You know what I mean?
I don't do a whole lot. No, I moved out to San Diego to work marijuana and do comedy. Other than that, it's just
marijuana and comedy and avoid the sun.
Yes. Yeah. No, I don't like it here.
How much do you weigh, man?
135.
Wow, really? Holy shit! That's how much I weigh. You're a little bit taller than me.
Yeah.
Wow, look at you,
Guys, both of you together is what I weigh.
Look at that.
Those Infinite CBD gummies.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! My goodness, how do you keep such a thin frame? Is it just natural? You have fast metabolism?
Hyperactive thyroid.
Wow.
I shit a lot. My food just goes all the way through.
That's not what
I
happens.
eat and I shit.
You see how beautiful honest answers are when they just answer without overthinking. Why are you so thin? Hyperactive thyroid. I shit all the time. It's beautiful. No hesitation there. Not like the fucking mustache man pondering his weird insults.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So Tim, let's talk about it. How big's your dick?
Normal?
We're curious. You're long, you're thin. We're wondering, does the dick match the everything else?
You got big ass feet, man.
Close to this.
Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting a real answer, but the crowd went crazy. They loved it.
That's average, like 9 inches.
Yeah.
10 inches.
No.
Can you suck your own dick?
I don't. No? Boy, oh boy, do I wish.
Boy,
Have you tried? I mean, like, man.
Not in years.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
You do? Yeah. Does she look like you?
No, she's like this tall. She's a little person.
Oh.
Really?
She's a little person, or she's 12?
She's 4'6". She's a 21-year-old who is 4'6".
So you're dating a 21-year-old that's 4'6". My goodness. Wow. So the pedophile head is all making sense now. It's like,
She's like a little fleshlight.
get them when they're young. Is she here tonight?
No, it's not.
My goodness. Tiny little one, 4'6". You guys ever do any weird sexual positions? You ever put the old bread in the toaster? You know what I mean?
No, it's a,
Yeah.
no, nothing too wild. It's really easy to roll a whole lot, actually, though. It's a chain.
The old bowling ball down the gutter. Easy to roll.
Pick her up like bowling golf.
Yeah. That's right. How long have you two been together?
Like 5 years.
Where'd you meet her?
High school.
Wait a second.
What high school?
Wait. You guys, how old are you?
22.
22. She's 21. You met 5 years ago. Hold on a second here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
How long were you guys fucking illegally for?
A year.
Whoa! Ray this. Wow.
I'll do it again. I don't
Come
know.
on, look at him. Would anybody have guessed walking down the street that this guy would ever rape anybody? Come on.
He looks like if Jeffrey Dahmer took a professional skateboarding.
It is true. Well, Tim, I mean, fucking great stuff. How long have you been on this again?
3 years.
3 fucking years. It shows. You came up guns a-blazing. I mean, you're right up there with a lot of great sets that we've had on this show. So thank you so fucking much.
Thank you.
Tim Hill, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. Tim Hill Boy. All one word. Ron Ripley Riot. It's all happening.
Mm-hmm.
Back to the old buffet. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Bunch of animals down here in La Jolla. Some people are evil. All right. Put your hands together for A.C. Smith. Here we go. Here comes A.C. A.C. Smith, ladies and gentlemen.
Good Lord, I hate women. And women hate me. What? I approached a woman the other day, and this is a true story. I approached her, she had a ring in her left hand, and I asked her, "Are you married?" She said, "No." I said, "You wear that ring to keep all the looses from hitting on you, right?" She said, "Yeah." Is it working? I said, "It has until now." That's a true story. Fuck you people. I hate women. I walked in the bank the other day. I got my paycheck, my pathetic paycheck. I'm going to deposit it. I see this gorgeous pink color. Gorgeous. What can I say to this girl to impress her? I realize there's nothing I can do to this girl to impress her. She has access to my account. She knows how fucking broke I am. I'm sick of this shit.
A.C. Smith, everybody. Fuck yeah.
Wow.
You stay right here. Put that microphone in front of you. Face out that way. Face that way. I don't want you within punching this. It's a bit. Take a half a step forward. Hey, Roma Chris, it's been years since we've seen Coach. What you been up to, buddy?
out of the Slayer?
AC Smith, you are a serious man. For those of you listening to the podcast, this guy looks like he holds the record for most domestic violence.
Right, you got a red corner.
And he's standing way too close to us.
Yeah,
Step away from the
he
tower.
literally looks like the like Hall of Fame of beating women, perhaps. Like there is a statue of him outside of the woman beating Hall of Fame. Yeah.
We call that Statue of Liberty.
Chroma Chris!
Chroma Chris.
That is, don't get it twisted, listeners. That is Chroma Chris. I know a lot of people here at the store, a lot of people watching live think it's if Meg Ryan played Forrest Gump, but no, it's Chroma Chris. Chroma Chris. But let's keep it on AC Smith over here.
Have you had bad experiences with women like that? Like ex-wife or something?
Did you really hate women?
Yeah, I hate you. You want to do check.
Wow. Okay. Relax. AC.
Wait, what was the last word you said? It was a UFC joke.
It's okay. I get it. Yeah, it's okay. Please, everybody take it easy.
I just didn't understand what you were saying.
I don't want to bully AC. I don't want to get him mad.
Yeah, I mean, he might smother you with a pillow like he does his women later at night.
He's a very passionate man. You made me genuinely laugh really hard when you said, "Yeah, I got my paycheck, my pathetic paycheck." Like that was. There's little natural moments where, at some points, twice for like a half a second each, you were the funniest person on stage all night. But other than that, you seemed genuinely angry. Then you had this earbud contraption around your neck. Is that to monitor your blood pressure or something like that? These earbuds?
Is that a question?
Is this your first time doing stand-up?
Yes, it is.
Hey, AC Smith. There you go. Here comes the goat of the first time. Little first-time sheep. No sheep on him.
Thank you for dressing up for us.
AC, what type of heating and cooling equipment do you do for a living? What do you do for work? What's your real job, AC?
If you care, I'm actually very successful.
Okay, what are you successful at? Yes, I do care. I just asked you what you do for a living.
And that's why.
And then I would ask you why you dress like a guy that works in heating and cooling. If we find out that you're really successful, it's a win-win for me.
I'm very successful at what I do. I beat up at least 3 or 4 women a week.
You don't want to talk about what you do for work?
Absolutely. I work as a civil engineer in Las Vegas.
And what was the last thing? Law service?
Las Vegas. I flew out here to see you.
Wow, very good.
Hope you're
Very good. Again, he's so nice and so mean at the same time. I flew out here to see you.
I flew out here to see you because I love you with all my heart.
Just a friendly reminder, we are in Las Vegas, Nevada, Saturday, May 11th, making our return to Dive Bar. You're going to be there for that?
I had tickets.
You already got tickets. I love it. You got one ticket for you and one for the one you're going to beat the shit out of that man. My goodness. AC, what else are you into? What else do we know about a guy that dresses like he's about to go umpire home plate for the Padres?
Through my teens and through my 20s, I was an amazing drummer for a band.
Whoa! The crowd is going ballistic. Hands are in the air. Ladies and gentlemen. Well, yes, Goldberg, is there something that you want to say?
That was at least 60 years ago.
Well, let me tell you something, AC. The passion that you have, you seem like a very serious man. And my guess, you said teens and 20s. There's no doubt about it, ladies and gentlemen. There will be a Mexican drum off here tonight. We are just minutes away from Tijuana in Mexico. Right here, no better than San Diego, as close to a true Mexican drum off as we can possibly have. AC, why don't you take a step right behind here? And
One request, Tony, is I see the hometown crowd is behind your boy over here. I want to go second.
Whoa! Oh no! No.
That's never been requested before.
Unfortunately, AC, and you want to keep these people on your side. There is a formula to the show. But let me remind you. Let me keep it fair and remind you. You can do anything you want. It's about showmanship. It's about comedy. It's about beating on those fucking drums. It's about putting on a real show. So you can do whatever you want. Now, even to make it fair, since this is a tight stage, a tight setup tonight during your performance, I'll have the band sort of stand over next to Ryan J. Bell so that everybody can see you. We'll keep it fair. You know what I mean? This is how to do it. Come on back here. All right.
Also, we need one woman to be volunteer to come up here and get beat up while he's playing the drums.
Yes. We need someone to be we need a woman to be the bass drum here tonight. Yes. Hold on. Joelberg wants to say something.
Oh, I can't believe this guy's good at hitting things.
There you go. Joelberg can't even help himself, even when he's getting ready. You ready for this, AC? Will you sit on the throne?
I don't think you people are ready. I'm phenomenal.
Okay, AC, come on. Let's do it. All right, be careful. All right, there we go. It's a real hazard up here. I was really excited about this until he just said he was phenomenal. Now I feel like he might be fucking with us, but we're going to do it real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, you ready for this? Mexican drum off. Are you in position? Your foot's not even on the bass pedal. You sure you know what you're doing? You sure? Ladies and gentlemen, AC Smith. There we go. Oh no, that's one of the worst things ever. Here he goes, come on up. AC. There he goes.
I'm just showing him my butthole, y'all.
There he goes. AC Smith, everybody. There he goes. That way. AC. All the way. 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 You know what? Sure, that may have sucked, and that may have been one of the worst moves in the sportsmanship of Kill Tony history. Do it one more time, AC Smith. But you know what? Let's face it, we know who was going to win this thing, and still here to give you a drum solo. Joel Jimenez, everybody! Old school, deep camera, the full tooth club. Joel Jimenez, everyone! Joel, come in. Wow, standing ovation, just incredible. Fuck yeah, this place is in complete chaos right now. I like it like this. Let's keep this fun train moving along, shall we? Place is in chaos. Everybody's fucking hyped up.
These fucking idiots want my job.
They got Aphrodite.
But I
They got a Mexican drum off. Everything's crazy. How about one more surprise? Let's fucking do it, shall we? Could you guys possibly be having any more fun? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the current and standing regular of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. Wow, here he is in the flesh, ready for San Diego for his very first time. This is the real William Montgomery, everybody.
I don't know who's running this place, but I'm trapped in the porta potty for 45 fucking minutes. I have diverticulitis.
But seriously, don't mistake me for the pilot. I only operate the flight simulator. Who's winning the game?
God damn it!
An impression of my father. Whenever we watch sports, at my house, he's a horrible gambler. He's a fan of the New York Enigmas. They are a hockey team now defunct. But seriously, I work at the Lexus Tuscan up north. I sell hatchbacks and SUVs.
Wow. There you go. William motherfucking Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. This is William's first time ever performing at the La Jolla Comedy Store.
I actually, 2 years ago, I was roofing out back. Ended up in a garbage can. I had frostbite on my fingers. It was freezing cold.
Yeah, and this is what William looks like, everybody. For those of you wondering, he looks like a guy that's been in line waiting to see Caddyshack at a theater for 30 years. This is his thing.
Also, The Lion King. I wore the same thing for the Lion King premiere. And he looks like if a wildling got cataract surgery. It's true. Where do you even find those stores? Those are jams, right? They're jams. That is with 2 C's. It's a pretty prolific company. I sponsor some of their sales on eBay. You can look us up. We are New York Enigma fan.
Okie dokie. Wow. Mind-boggling. You do look like what it would look like if that big guy on Game of Thrones finally got to fuck that new female knight that he's always wanted to bang. Right? Little fucking redheaded, like chubby little bitch baby boy.
Reinforced.
Yeah.
You wanted to give us some Avengers spoilers, right? You wanted to give us some spoilers from the new Avengers movie? Yes, I did.
I don't know anything about this. I don't know what this is.
Basically, I don't know if y'all are fans of Swamp Thing. I can't believe he made an appearance in that movie. Swamp Thing ends up getting dried up out of the swamps. It is a very strange part of the movie.
All right, I'm gonna cut you off again there, William. What is that you're drinking here? You're drinking. For those of you listening to the podcast, William. I mean, this is gonna take a while, but he's wearing a golf hat, a tiny backpack, a bathing suit, flip flops. He's got the shirt of a Florida Gators football coach, and it appears as if though since the last time he was on the show, he's gone completely blind. Since we saw him on Monday, what is that? What is that in the cup?
It's one of my favorite drinks. It's a yoo-hoo mixed with ephedra. Just a real hell of a beverage. I think the night I was freezing in the dumpster out back, I had been drinking a bunch of these, and the words of the wise, if you drink too much ephedra, really messes with your circulatory system.
Wow, that's so educational. Fuck yeah. Well, William, have you gone to a doctor to treat this diverticulitis you have?
Last night, I had this dream where I visited our old neighbor back in Memphis, Dr. Asgard Delaney. He's a plastic surgeon. I dreamt I visited him. Pretty soon, into immediately I realized he was a long-term doctor. I have a disease called diverticulitis. I can't breathe when I go in airplanes. I can't see under the ocean.
You can't see near the ocean. Is that what you said? You can't see? You can't see when you're near the ocean? You go blind when you're near the ocean? Like right now?
100 feet to the ocean, I can't see. My sense of smell goes into hyperdrive.
Wow. I mean, what can I say? There he is for you. This is what it looks like. The great and powerful William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time? Okay. Let's try. This looks like an interesting name. Make some noise for Pretty Ricky, everyone. Pretty Ricky. Oh, look who it is. Wow. Pretty Ricky.
Thank you. So I grew up in Boston and I like football. I like the New England Patriots. How many of you guys like them? So every time I hear this, I have a little poem for you guys. Ready? All you Pat haters make me sick. And all us Pat fans say is suck ass dick. And while you're at it, fuck Roger Goodell. I hope that fucking burns in hell. We all know that the NFL shit. He just asked that quarterback, Mr. Tom Brady. If you had $1 billion and you bet it all, are you worried about the fucking ear or the fucking phone call? There's one thing that we won't tell. Without gambling, there's no NFL. All the freaking time. Gamblers and drunks, no church on Sunday, who would have done? Because we don't care if they beat their wife as long as our fantasy team comes to life. I wish all you would learn to cheat and you would be so fucking easy to beat.
Wow. Yeah. Pretty Ricky. Wow. That must be tall. My goodness. You are a scary looking dude. I like your fucking style. You look like you crawled out of the sand here in La Jolla and just started fucking living, but I guess you're originally from Boston. I don't know. You sort of look like a brain damaged Howard Stern to me. I can't quite figure on it. Yes, Paul.
Yeah, how come your shirt looks like mac and cheese and your hair looks like fettuccine?
That's true. You look like a retired.
Because I got it from you, my brother. You're my friend.
Don't touch the tail end.
0 for 32 here, Freddie Ricky. It's not going good for you.
It looks like he spent one too many nights at Rob Beard's fantasy factory.
My goodness. Just a big old NFL ramble, huh? That was your thing? You're the NFL guy?
Not really fun.
No, you just tried it tonight. Heck yeah. What's your story, Ricky? This is your first time ever doing comedy, right? Signed up, decided to take a chance. You were with the table of hecklers from earlier. No, I know. That's
Oh
exactly.
yeah, Tony, you said right away. You go, oh yeah, you're heckling, and you didn't even have the boss to sign up. So I did have the boss to sign up.
And that's what you did. So that was you that was heckling earlier. And then
But I was trying not to heckle, but it fucking happened.
you know, it happens. You seem like a guy that daydreams, right?
Well, Tony, on that note, no, I absolutely did that. But as Frank Sinatra says, I feel sorry for the people who don't.
Wake up and all right, there he goes. Pretty Ricky, everybody. Pretty Ricky. Woo!
Alright,
That's good. It's good. We only had one of those this episode. That's good.
let's get a female.
Yeah, what do you say we keep pulling until we get a woman up here, huh? Very good. Just gonna keep pulling names until we get a woman. Oh, that's interesting. Look at that one. Oh, that's an interesting one. Yeah, that would be weird. Then Sean, James. Wow, AC Smith is a garbage human. That's incredible. AC Smith, where the fuck is this guy? Get him out of here. Good. There you go. I went in. That's how powerful I am. I kicked him out after he left. So we're talking about Lonnie's probably a dude, right? Yeah. Is Lonnie a woman? Where's Lonnie at?
It's a guy.
Lonnie's a guy. Damien's a guy.
I think comedian is a best.
All right, here we go. We got it. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night, your first lady of the night. Put your hands together for San Diego Zone, Lauren Jameson. Lauren Jameson. Here she comes.
Woo! Greetings, y'all. I am Lauren House Jameson, GOT freak. Anybody else out there? We're missing it. We're missing it right now for this. So this better be good. So much so that I'm a GOT freak that I just had anal for the first time. It's Sharon Tell Sunday, or Sodomy Sunday in this case for me. I mean, I felt like this was a safe space to talk about this. I'm amongst, 100 of my closest friends. Well, anyway, it's a big accomplishment. This milestone in my life. So I did what any girl would do. I called my dad the next day to tell him about it. Either to brag or maybe to blame him. I don't know. Fucking nuts. Oh, man. Any women out there? Gays, hush yourselves.
Go ahead.
All right.
Finish it. Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to know if any ladies out there have been a successful recipient of the butt sex. Don't all volunteer at once. That's right, because it's never been fucking successful. All right, y'all. My name is Lauren House Jameson.
Oh, there it is. Lauren Jameson. Lauren Jameson, Game of Thrones fan that had anal recently. Oh my goodness, I love how those two things come together.
How long does it take to pop back out?
The show has inspired me to go to lengths and depths of
My man made it beyond the wall.
Yeah.
true. My brain was rather lubricated with what was. I honestly can't be certain that my asshole was. So
Wow. Yes, the
It
watch.
was-
The watch has ended. I guess.
what?
To, the
I'm
final.
sure it's coming.
Should have tried to hold the door.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Hold the door, not close the door.
Okay, let's all reset here. Let's all take a breath all at once, everybody. Brian's been holding his breath for a second here. He loves this. Okay, so when did this happen exactly? When did you have something in your butt?
48 hours ago?
48 hours ago.
No. I mean, did you see me walking weird up here? Look.
There you go. There's a fart noise, everybody.
Get off of your horse and head on into the forest.
Second question: can Red Man smell it? Did anything come out?
Okay. Very good. There we go. Very good, Brian.
24 hours ago, yes.
Did it?
Thank God it wasn't a screaming child.
Okay.
I guess you didn't understand the question. Did anything come out? Like when you had sex? You know, sometimes.
Again, very inebriated situation.
So you didn't even check. That's good. How many drinks? How many?
It kind of just, the pain is probably so morbid. Just kind of
Lauren, stick with me over here. Mostly just me. Just ignore everybody else.
Okay.
How many drinks did you have before you decided that you would have anal sex? If you had to guess how many drinks you had that night?
Give or take a distillery, I don't know, a half dozen cocktails maybe.
Half dozen. Can I order a half dozen?
Yeah.
Thanks in the bar real quick.
We get 6 mudslides.
There you go. Hey, there you go. Look at that.
Right, man.
No rim tops. Look at that. So why do you think now? Why do you think now is the time? Why do you think today?
I don't know.
Did he go for it? Did he shove it in there? Did he ask you? He's like,
He actually moved away, so I feel like it's kind of like a party gift.
really? So 2 days ago, the guy left. He fucked your butt and then left.
And now here I am.
Is this true?
It's like
The old shaky hand.
The guy in the front row goes farting gift.
What?
The guy in the front row said farting gift.
Oh, very good.
Never mind.
Next time, just say it. Don't say the guy.
I wanted to give credit.
Oh, are you sure? Okay, good job. Anyway, great. Maybe tweet at him or something, Joel. So, what parts aren't real of the story? What parts are made up? That he left, that it was 2 days ago?
well, okay, the 2 days ago thing. It actually, it's my year anniversary. This happened a year ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
What anniversary?
But I'm still left with.
What anniversary is it? The 1 year butt stuff anniversary,
It's,
right? What is
it's
that,
something
like
to celebrate. I think it's a big deal. I mean, I've never done it in my
You just
life.
talk through all the
Yeah,
quiet
it's
spots,
not
so you
really-
just keep rambling, huh? You should have shoved it in your fucking mouth instead of your ass. Jesus Christ, you're a bumbling little one.
You just got hitch clipped.
Is that a new thing?
Oh yeah, you just got hitch clipped.
Oh, shit. You did. What do you do for work? Lauren Jameson.
For work, by day, I'm a realtor.
Oh,
I hate that word.
yeah. I'll give you a real tour of the back closet of this place, you know what I'm saying? Just kidding. Just kidding. You sell houses.
Basically, yes. I work for free trying to make other people's dreams come true.
And you sell them yourself and you show everybody everything all the way to the back door. Right?
I mean, whatever it takes to sell, right?
This is a number 2 bedroom over here.
Sexual.
You
Wait
might
till you
like,
see the basement.
you might like to look back at the shed. There might be a little hoe in the backyard. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
Right now the plumbing's a little clogged up.
Fuck yeah!
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So did you enjoy it? Do you remember? It was just the one-time thing. You were drunk?
Yeah, a little bit. It was like, he wasn't even that big. That's the thing. Like but just I guess up there, like everything.
Yeah, I guess so.
Are you giving a pep talk for small dick guys around the country right now? Anything can feel big. Up in a butthole.
Yes,
Now here's the next slide on my TED Talk.
It's true.
y'all are getting the preview, guys.
Unless, of course, you have a giant butthole. You have a big butthole?
Very small set.
Like on a scale from 1 to this bucket, how big is your butthole?
A thimble.
Did your poop come out sideways?
Oh, baby.
I don't do that. I don't do that.
Red band's all the way up when someone does 40, when a girl does 40 seconds on anal stuff. Yeah. It's like the Incredible Hulk over there. Did you put them out sideways?
Yeah, it's a superpower. Speaking of Avengers.
Very good. Lauren, tell us something fun about yourself that we'd be surprised to know. Like, you know,
I didn't just Cheryl.
If that's the biggest part of your personality, that's sad.
I don't know. Let's see. I'm
1 year ago, I tried anal sex once. The end. Goodbye, everybody.
That's a wrap.
You into anything? Any hobbies? What would be any life accomplishments? You know, like you want to see John Bonet in a beauty pageant or something like that?
Oh, man. I am from the South, actually. I'm from Houston, Texas. A little disappointed. I know phones aren't allowed in here, but I did check the score and the Rockets lost.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. If you want to talk sports, go hang out with Pretty Ricky in the corner over there. I can't believe they lost.
Yeah, that Roger Goodell's a real asshole.
Die-hard fan.
I love it.
I'm proud.
My goodness.
I'm proud Texan.
Wow. Well, we're going to bring it on home here. Are you sure there's nothing else about you, anything in your entire life that we'd be surprised to know one time?
I have been on this stage once before.
Oh, yeah? What did you do? I didn't know they had a poll here before.
It was on.
Whoa! Wow. Look at you. You're a wild little one, aren't you?
It's been a long day. I think you're not.
People in San Diego are good at improvising. She did the same thing with that the guy did with the Mexican hat dance earlier.
But when she bent over, it hurt came out. Like it's
Wow.
Red band.
you just got red band.
Man, I'm just gonna drop it.
Yo, bitch, you got hit by that red band.
I had cowboy boots on at past scenes a minute. I heard you giving someone shit about boots. Oh, yes. Man with the palette.
Well, let's fucking do it, dude. How about one more hand for Lauren and
Let's go.
Jameson, everybody? And we did it. Ryan J. emailed Drew tonight's episode. Ryan J., why don't you come on up here? Great, Ryan J. emailed Drew that while you all sat there doing nothing. Look at that. Now, a big reminder that we are selling Ryan J. emailed road posters right in the lobby of the show. Jeremiah's got a little bit of merch. There is some Death Squad shirts, some official Kill Tony shirts. Jeremiah, how about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins here tonight, everybody? The band Lita. Jeremiah's got the new Reagan and Watkins album coming out June 7th. There's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders.
Yeah, Jeremiah Wonders. Check out my podcast on all platforms. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stan. Thanks for the love and support, guys.
How about another hand for the great Chroma Chris, everybody? Look at him over there.
2 for 2 tonight, y'all. 2 for 2.
Big 2 for 2. He's cranked it out of the park. Chroma Chris, what do you think of tonight's episode?
I ain't even got a bowl over, so it was awesome.
There you go. Still 2 for 2. 2 for 2. How about one more time? Good and loud. For 12 minutes, everybody. Wow. Mostly sorry on all social media. Shout out to the guy in the front row. Anything else?
Thank you to Ludwig, and I love you guys.
I love it. Don't forget Caveman Coffee. Why don't you save 15% by using the password KillTony for that and use Tony15 over at InfiniteCBD.com. If you have any ailments, try it. They'll give you 20% off your orders in April. We'll see what the deal is in May. And that's it. We'll see you in the lobby. We're going to keep it moving quick. Thank you guys so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi, coming to you live from the Comedy Store in La Jolla. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and Tony, next man. La Jolla, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Come on. Wow, here we are. Show number 2, the final show of the night. Brian Redband's here, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, look at this. We are live from beautiful La Jolla, California. The great, powerful Ryan J. Ebelt is sitting right over there. All the way from Los Angeles. He draws every single episode of the show, and he is here live on the road with us in La Jolla. You guys excited for this? It's one of the first places where Kill Tony ever went on the road.
Yeah. Who here was at the first show also?
Just a few people.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Sometimes people get tickets for both of us. Sometimes it's fucking new blood.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Some real fucking creepers over there.
Speaking of blood, we're about to go on the road.
Yes, speaking of blood, we're about to go on the road. Wow. Clearly that California burrito's hitting you pretty hard that we had in between shows.
Carlos!
My goodness, yes. Speaking of blood, we are going to continue our crazy tour. Goes through Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York City.
A lot of blood.
Sacramento and San Francisco in October. There are rumors circulating as of this season. In between shows, I started hearing rumors of a new San Diego Kill Tony quarterly, perhaps every few months.
Oh, yeah. For the whole
What? Could it be possible that once every 3 months,
It's so easy. Why not?
Kill
These
Tony
guys are
will
home.
come to San Diego every Sunday, once every 3 months? Just rumors at this point. Make sure you listen to the beginning of every Kill Tony so you don't miss big announcements when they happen. Every Monday, we're back at the Comedy Store. No matter how much we go on the road, we make a trip back on Mondays. Like this Monday, we have the great Nick Swartzen on the show for the first time ever. And, but on these road episodes, we go no guests. Let there be no confusion about it. However, some cities are lucky enough sometimes to be privileged by getting the actual band there. The band, every single episode, commits to being in and staying in different characters. Sometimes it's the return of famous Kill Tony band characters, like the Prisoner.
You never know what it is. And I usually have a guest because they always send me a song to play them out. You know, they did it tonight, so I'm just going to choose a song.
Wow.
See if it goes with it.
Wow. Very exciting. Wow. Okay. That's very exciting. And we're going to all find out together. They stay in character. Maybe it's the famous prisoners. Maybe it's the nerds. Maybe it's a brand new character that we've never seen before. They are the best damn band in the land in San Diego. You got the whole fucking band. It's the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Strovert, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Here we go. Anything can happen. Who's it going to be? Whoa! Wow. Jeff Buster. Wow. Oh, boy. We have seen these guys on the show before. They are clearly the billionaires, some of the most famous characters in Kill Tony's history. I believe they've only been on perhaps 1 or 2 episodes. One episode ever. That was
On the road somewhere.
Yeah, it was, I believe it was
Michigan.
Let's see. The billionaires are back. This is incredible. How fitting that 3 billionaires are in La Jolla right now. We have
Jeremiah, he has a real monocle. Clearly, if the Monopoly man fucked Jeff Foxworthy, this is what it would look like. And over here we have Chroma Chris, who appears to be a porn star whose dick no longer works. And then right back here we have what appears to be Sunburned Bill Clinton or something like that. Not sure what is the governor of Sesame Street.
Sunburned Bill Clinton is my nickname on the golf course.
Wow. I'm excited. What is your name, Steve Billionaire?
Reginald Fontaine III.
Reginald what? What's the last name?
Fontaine.
Reginald Fontaine?
Fontaine. Oh! My cell phone. Yes. 3 million. Not enough.
Wow, that is exciting. And what's your name?
I also see a text that says, "What song would you like?"
Oh yeah. I think you also got about 100 of those texts, Joel.
Wow, incredible.
Well, what was that? Was that hood rat music you were letting about?
Who popped the pussy?
And what's your name, young Mexican billionaire?
Timothy Burgington.
Timothy Burgington?
Yes.
Burgington?
Burgington. I did Joel Burgington.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Similar to the Coke Factory. Yes.
Burgington Coat Factory, Timothy Burgington, Reginald Fontaine, and what's this young cowboy that talked to the Big Lebowski at the bar? What's your name?
Roger McWaters.
Walter McWaters. All right. Well, we have
Roger McWaters.
Oh, Roger McWaters.
Roger McWaters.
Roll the R on that.
Roger McWaters.
All right, Roger McWaters. Yes, Corbett.
I may or may not have borrowed that big cash from a friend that may need it back at the end of the show.
That's crazy. Even fake cash. Wow, this is incredible. The band is very, very, very rich tonight. So we have the band, we have Red Band, and here I have a bucket filled with people that are in this building. San Diego Danes. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry Pacific Beach Bear. Wow, listen to that. All right, there you go. You guys ready to start this thing tonight or what? Huh? Let's fucking do it. Get it started with a goddamn bang. It's
Pacific Beach gay.
No, it's not, but that's why this one's funny. It's like it's a bunch of like douchebags calling them gay. It's funny. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Makes yours to your first comedian of the night, Sean McNabb. There you go. One more time for Sean McNabb.
How's it going, guys? How you guys feel about abortion? Alright, well, I just had a kid recently, and because of the inconvenience of abortion, I thought it was more of like a drive-through situation. You're gonna drive in, and your life isn't fucked up anymore, but turns out I was wrong. You have to make an appointment. So the reason I have a kid now is because we felt inconvenienced with having to make the appointment. We go in and we're like, oh, like, you have to come back, make an appointment? They're like, yeah. I said, I wish I had a kid, fuck it, you know? I'll try and chat.
All right, there you go. 53 seconds of thunder. Sean McNabb. Very good. So Sean, how old's your kid?
9 months.
9 months. How old are you?
9 months.
24. Wow. Some of that wacky La Jolla improv there for a second. The weirdest part was that it worked on the audience. I literally respect you guys a little bit less than I did 2 minutes ago.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! You said it's like a tool! Whoa! I'm just here to have fun, Tony. Fuck yeah! It doesn't even need to be good to make me laugh. Whoa! Yeah, don't listen to my baby. Look at me, baby. Look at me, baby.
You're 24. You have a 9-month-old baby. How old's your girlfriend? Wife?
Just girlfriend, 25.
Girlfriend, 25. How long have you two known each other?
9 months.
Whoa! Whoa!
We dated in high school, and I broke up with her.
Whoa, badass. You know what I mean? You get to show her who's boss.
And then we met up like 2 years ago. It was a day.
Wow, then you put a fucking baby. God, Jesus. So what, was it an accident or? Yeah.
Well, like, I thought it was her butt.
Brandon.
We didn't mean to have a baby, obviously.
You
But
didn't mean to have a baby, but you wanted to come inside of her that time that you did.
absolutely.
Do you always come inside of her? Or did you tell her that time, like,
No, it was like,
oh, I'm gonna come inside you, or like that? You just always do it back then? You just fucking dump the lights in her?
dumping the
Wow, look at you.
And now you're a padre, dude.
Hell yeah. It's true.
Sports.
It's true. It's true.
Should have been a Dodger, dude.
Yeah.
More sports.
Let's face it, though, if he was a real Padre, he would have lost the baby at some point. You fucking motherfuckers. Sean, you a big baseball fan. What do you do for work?
I install car alarms.
Install car alarms. Really? What kind of cars don't come with car alarms now? That's a good. That makes a lot of sense. I never thought about that. Right.
Only Blockbuster employees buy them.
Wait a second. What are you laughing at like that?
Nothing, never mind.
Cheer might have a car alarm put in their car?
No.
Okay. What is that? Is that what you do, dude? Is that what
Yeah.
you fucking do, bro?
I make him make that sound. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. My goodness.
I'll still make the one that goes.
Like that
Yeah.
one that goes
Yeah.
forever. Do people ask for that one? Are they like the kind of wee
You have to put a size in it. Otherwise, it only works with the horn.
How long have you been installing car alarms?
9 months.
Two years.
2 years. Fuck yeah.
I have a horn question. Legit question.
Okay.
Like, I have a Honda Civic that it's like the dumbest horn ever. You know, like it's like a baby horn. Is it easy to take out that horn and put like a new horn in, or is that like? I think you have to get a new horn. Yeah. Okay, it's a fucking question. You don't have to be a dick.
Spoken like a true episode. Don't replace the alarm, replace the star because I'm a millionaire.
Let's get back to the get back to you. Get back to you, Sean. So you seem like you would be an okie dokie. Brian, you okay over here? Is everything all right? All right. So Sean, you seem like you'd be a horrible father. So let's talk about it. What are some of the things that you're bad at that surprise you about the baby? Some things you will do, won't do. You won't change your diaper.
What? I didn't have a dad. So I think I'm doing pretty good.
That's impossible, dude. Jesus.
And by the way, just because you did pull out doesn't make you bad.
Okay. So does the baby live with you? You live with the girl. You're all together. And so, what's your least favorite part of being a dad? Well, how about having a baby?
Well, just like time things, right? So, what? Don't you have a dog? It's like, yeah, it's that responsibility, but like obviously more, so you can't do certain things.
Like what?
Like I used to surf a lot,
Right.
Like, that's what it is.
You ever think about surfing with your baby and it accidentally drowns? You ever think about that?
I think a baby is like having a dog when you can't smoke bowls around. Is that right? It's a real big damper on my surf life here in San Diego.
My goodness. So, Sean, now that you're a dad, you can't surf anymore. Is there anything else you can't do or that you missed doing? Like, you still hook up with other chicks?
No, I'm getting away with the sword. Did you get it sewed up okay? Like a daddy's fish?
Oh, yeah.
Is it kind of weird to you? Like you don't like to look at it anymore?
No, she's good.
You should be a stripper.
Wow, is that true? My goodness. What was their stripper name?
What was her stripper name?
Yeah.
It was Genevieve.
Wow, Genevieve. There you go. My goodness.
Seriously, drop those off at the front door on your way out.
Genevieve might be one of the saddest stripper names I've ever heard in my entire life.
Was that whose stage name?
Hey, who's having a good time out there? Get ready. We have Ethel coming to the stage. Ethel, gonna have a Genevieve is up next. Wow. Very impressive. Well, Sean, was this your first time ever doing stand-up?
It was.
It was. I could tell. Very good. And you know what? You fucking did it, dude. You got us started. Good fucking interview. Thanks for being first tonight. There you go. Sean McNabb, everybody.
You know, when a woman gives birth to a baby, after that, a lot of times, like at comedy shows, they pee themselves. You know that?
Yes, I did know that. Did you know that? Did you just find that out
No,
or something? Like right now? You just Google that?
I recently found out about that.
Yeah, no, that's a common thing. They also poop sometimes when they make babies too.
You know, I mean, like later, like months, years later, if they laugh, sometimes pee just comes out. Like the muscles that used to hold it in.
Very good. Very good. You've worked the crowd up into a frenzy with their scientific fun facts. Did you roofie yourself in between shows? You get a little trinky poo, right?
Yeah.
Wow. All right, let's keep the fun train moving along. This is bad handwriting, but I think it might be Shawnee Boy. Is that a real thing? Shawnee Boy or Johnny Boy? Here we go. Here he goes. Sean Edgar and Kurt Fox mixed together. Shawnee Boy, everyone.
What's up, Latalo? Shout out to my fellow gringos. I don't know about you, I can't pronounce half the names of the cities down here. But I've always had a philosophy to not commit to one porn category because I didn't want to like program myself to only be attracted to MILFs or something. So I would just bounce around from category to category, week to week. And then when I finally got into animated, I was mind blown / frustrated. My boy Gadget is not featured in the animated category. Like they don't see the potential and money to be made through that. Like he's a one-man band. Like Go Gadget, right arm, triple-sided dildo. Go Gadget, left leg, tentacles. He could be fucking at least 7 to 10 girls by himself, and I think a lot of people would get off to that. Or at least I would. So maybe I'm selfish, but that's just me. And yeah, so if you can help me out with that.
There you go. All right. Shawnee Boy. Oh, Shawnee Boy. So, what did we do here tonight? We came up here, we talked about what kind of porn we watch and what kind of porn we don't watch, and then that's pretty much fucking it. Huh? That's really it?
That's all I have for you.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, there will be blood. I am not happy about this whatsoever. You fucking beach bum Daniel Day-Lewis. This is incredible. What? Why are you so what are you? Look like a 1970s airline first time ever doing stand-up, please?
Indeed.
Okay, thank you, God. Oh, thank you. Wow, that's great. How old are you, Shawnee boy?
25.
25? Wow, almost Shawnee, man. What do you do for a living?
I work for my father in Northern California.
Okie dokie.
It's like a weed business.
Is that, you want to give us more of an answer than for your father? What do you, fucking Luke Skywalker?
I pick up and deliver parts.
Oh, what kind of parts? Car parts?
Heavy.
Are you one of the pet boys?
Yeah.
Heavy machinery.
Yeah, it's an Irish rock crushing business.
Irish rock crushing business.
It's called crack cocaine.
Irish rock crushing business. So is it, you're crushing Irish rocks?
Now the machines come
From Ireland, and you crush rocks. Yeah. And what do they do with the rocks then?
we sell and rent machines to companies that actually crush the rocks themselves.
So what do they do after they crush the rocks? What do they do then? They feed them to the dogs and never-ending story.
No,
It's the gravel business, Tony.
yeah, making concrete or
Blarney stuff. Yeah. Very good. Wow. So that's interesting. 25?
Yep.
You don't look a day over 43. It's incredible. You live around here, Southern
I
California?
live in Napa Valley.
Napa Valley. Jesus, man, that's a wine country up there, huh?
Very
Oh my goodness. The billionaire is very excited. He's taking a phone call. Clearly on the phone.
Oh, it's your father. He's disappointed in you.
My goodness. Shawnee boy, is stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
It's something I've always fathomed, mainly once I started listening to stuff.
Ooh, fathom of boozy bitches up there.
This gravel guy. My goodness. So, well, you've done it. What else are you into? What else do you like to do? What does a guy like you with a mustache like yours like to do for fun?
I dabble with basketball and video games.
Basketball and video games?
Yeah.
Or basketball video games? Is this like Irish rock crushing? What is this? What exact words are we talking about here?
Yeah, I just go to an open gym every Sunday, but I'm definitely not the best.
What are open mics? What are open gym? Hell yeah, you seem like you'd probably be good if you go every Sunday. Some type of like, right? Some type of like, you have some creepy Steve Nash shit going on with your face, right?
Yeah.
How about your love life? What are we talking about? Are you crushing those fucking Irish rocks with your heavy machinery, or what are we doing?
I'm doing all right. Well, that's why I'm down here. My girlfriend's from Napa. She's going to school in San Diego.
Oh, what is she studying?
Getting a master's in biology.
Wow. What do you do? Just heavy machinery. Yeah, she's the brains of the operation. What is she into? Does she have any weird hobbies? Is she into anything fun? You ever, is there something that she does that you can't stand?
Like black guys. No, she works at a camp every summer in Catalina, and she's just really good with kids and teens.
Oh, I know a 9-month-old kid that's probably going to need a foster home soon, so. Right, well, Shawnee boy. I feel there's something that I haven't asked you that I wish that I knew that had I known it about you, I would have asked you now. Like, I feel like there's something you're going to be like, well, you know what I should have brought up was, something fucking crazy. Am I missing something here? You have some fun fact about you or your family or
Been arrested?
some type of some type of fun fact that you own, like you once ate the most shrimp cocktail at a restaurant or something like that?
In the summer of
Talking to the microphone.
the summer of 2014, I lived in a Buddhist monastery in China for a month.
In a what?
A Buddhist monastery
A Buddhist monastery. Oh, for a month?
for a month.
Quiet for that whole month?
For the last week, yes.
Wow. What were you doing the first week? Like,
The last week.
the last week you were just blowing all the monks. Wow. I love that. What was the plan when you went out there to hang out with the monks? Like, what were you getting? What were you doing?
I took an Asian studies class, and it was a free program. All you had to do was pay for the flight, and once we're there, free room and board, free food, and I figured why not take the opportunity.
Free food, huh? Oh, I think you got Brian sold.
You had Brian at Asian Studies.
My goodness. All right, Johnny boy. Well, you had your first time on stage, and you talked about porn, and that's that's what a lot of people do their first time. You talk about fucking porn. You gotta, if this is something you want to do again, get out there again, punch it up, trim the extra words, fucking talk about some actual shit. You know what I mean?
Like I said, I didn't think it was that crazy.
It was just as bad as he gets. It's just what he thought. Look, because when you talk about porn, it is such a subject where there's so many home runs to be hit that if you don't, it's not an original topic, right?
So neither is any porn is talking about Trump or whatever.
Right, I would agree with that. Very good. We could also rattle off a few more hacky subjects. One is Trump, one is porn.
Everything.
Airplane not everything. Airplane food's a good one. Not even airplane food. We're actually now that's like reborn again. I think
women feel like he had to do airplanes.
Black people be different than white people. Nobody's talking about it. But yeah, porn is just porn. I mean, and you didn't really have any punchlines, but you covered some honest moments. But my point is, that's good for a first set. But now you have to get out there if you want to do it again and punch it up and extend and talk more about really you and take a stand on something. You know what I mean? Commit to an angle or a stance or something like that. Billionaire guy, you thinking over that?
Oh, I was a very specific type of porn.
Yeah.
With a little. No.
Yeah.
No. Not whatsoever.
What type of porn do you watch? Reginald Fontaine.
Reginald Fontaine.
Yeah, I got it.
So, a tiny Asian girl poops on a suitcase full of money and rubs it into people's faces.
Yeah, there you go. All the way through without being interrupted. There it is, Reginald Fontaine. And there's Shawnee Boy, everybody. There he goes. Shawnee Boy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I fucking love it. This Fontaine's name is Earl. There you go. A little something. I remember that show. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Patrick Allen. Here we fucking go. Wow. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Oh my God, this guy looks like William.
Patrick Allen, everybody.
Oh boy, oh boy. Anal bleaching, much like the struggle, is real. People do this and they pay for it, which is why I'm trying to start my own anal bleaching business. It's hard to get a solid reputation, but right now, all I do is pass out a card, someone will give me they'll set up an appointment. I drive up in a van with nothing but a bottle of Clorox and a toothbrush. That's a clean asshole. I never understood the appeal of anal sex until I started bleaching anuses. Farts smell like shit, ladies and gentlemen. But sometimes they smell like popcorn. And while I've never wanted to put my wiener in a booty, I've given serious consideration to dipping my nuts into a delicious bowl of hot buttered popcorn. You know what I mean? Just me on that one.
Patrick Allen.
Fuck yeah, look at you. This goddamn fucking San Diego Bray Wyatt looking motherfucker. I love this shit. It's you. What kind of cult are you the leader of? I want to join. I was going to go home after this. Now you're my new fucking leader, dude.
You are the funniest castaway we could ever have on the show.
Stand-up comedy, so easy a caveman can do it.
My goodness. I mean, you are just a little bundle of charisma, huh? Did somebody like rub a fucking lamp in an 18-wheeler and you come out and grant 3 wishes or something?
They rub the magic ball and he came out.
My goodness, this is the only guy to come here tonight via pirate ship. Patrick, very good. You've done stand-up comedy before, correct? Yeah, very, very good. You have a good look. You have a good delivery. Everything's good. You live here in San Diego?
Yeah, I live in Chula Vista.
Chula Vista?
What is it like to be the last man on Earth?
Tell us about you, Patrick. What is it? What do you do?
Right now I wash dishes.
Really? Wow, that's a competitive market here in San Diego. I'm surprised.
You just flip a coin? Yes, who needs it?
That landed perfectly smack dab in the middle of that Comedy Store logo.
I know where the framing is.
My goodness. So you are the white dishwasher of San Diego. This is incredible.
They are taking all our jobs from me.
Oh, my goodness. How long have you been washing dishes for?
About 2 years now.
2 years. My goodness.
I have very little ambition.
No, I love it, which means that you have a lot of spare time to have fun and do other things. What do you do other than wash dishes and do stand-up?
I'm actually just finishing up my DUI class tomorrow.
Yeah! I love it. Very good.
And guess what? He's graduating at the top of his class.
He's either graduating at the top or the ZZ bottom. I'm not sure. But very incredible. When you got your DUI, how much had you had to drink? Or were you driving?
I was driving a truck. I don't remember how much I had to drink. I was blacked out.
That's a good enough amount. I understand now that it was a lot. Was it pretty blatant? Did he make you blow? Did he make you walk the line?
Yeah, all that.
All albums that I feel like you listen to a lot. Walk the Line and Blow, the soundtrack from the movie.
Yeah, I admitted immediately that I was drunk, but he still made me jump through the hoops and stuff. So.
Really? He made you jump through a hoop? My goodness.
Did you get pulled over at a circus?
Here you go, boy, jump in this fucking hoop, boy.
Light it on fire. Watch your whiskers.
You know, I got a DUI the other day. Cop made me recite the alphabet, shoot myself out of a cannon, the whole thing.
You just happen to be on the yellow brick road. Trying to get your courage.
Yeah, my goodness, DUI class. So you're free to drive again? You've been driving?
No, I have to wait till I complete it because I actually ran from the warrant.
You ran from?
I went to I bailed myself out, and I have someone bail me out. If you don't go to court, then they're allowed to hunt you down. So I went to the first one, but then I never went to another one after that.
Oh my goodness!
Can you believe it?
Wow, what kind of dog the bounty hunter had to find you? He must have thought he looked in the mirror or something like that.
I actually got pulled over riding my bicycle without a headlight. I was just about to say you got it on a unicycle, so that is unbelievable.
You really got a DUI on a fucking bicycle?
No, I got the DUI in a truck, but I ran from the warrant for 3 years, and I got caught for running from the warrant.
Oh my god. Wow. That's fucking incredible. That is incredible. So Patrick, what else? What else are you into? You seem like a guy that has a few hobbies. You do anything in the water? You seem like you'd sit around in a raft all day, or perhaps swim your way from Westeros over to the King's Landing or something like that.
No, I'm what the kids call an incel, so that takes a lot of time.
Now that is all sort of new to me. I've like read this in description. Basically, yeah, I don't really know much about this. So it's just fucking don't want to have sex with anything.
No, I'm involuntarily celibate, so I was trying to get laid and I couldn't. And then like a couple of years ago, I just dropped the involuntary and became voluntarily celibate.
So what does that mean? What do you do to go out of your way?
If I was like reading books, and like I give my friend $100 in 20s, and I say if I don't talk, if every time I talk to a girl, give me $20 back, I'm not about like $3,000 in debt.
Well, you can't drive the creepy van anymore. So
So when was the last time you've been with another?
Like 6 years.
Wow. Like nothing. You haven't like made out with anybody or anything like that. Right. You're not into it at all.
How much money would it take for you to kiss a woman right now on stage?
What do you got?
It appears to be an entire. It appears to be an entire rack of fake $100 bills. Wow. Is there a woman out there that'd be willing to kiss this man for the sake of
There's one right there.
Tony history? It's a waitress, I do believe.
We are taking trans applications as well.
I guess.
You know, it looks like involuntary is not the only thing word that you draw.
You know what? Why don't we do something fun? Here to give you your first kiss and to do a 1-minute set. You know her as the former regular of Kill Tony. It's Sally McCoskey, everybody! Wow! Wow! Yeah! Wow! There he goes. There's Pat. One more time for Patrick Allen, everybody. His first kiss in 6 years. And now, Allie McCoskey.
That was actually a really nice kiss. Man, the things I do for stage time. Porn has fucked me up. I've learned how to have sex from watching porn. You know, my parents never taught me. I'm glad. I'm not bummed about that. I'm very happy. I would never fuck a man named Larry. That's my father's name, Larry. It's not even short for Lawrence. That man has never made my mom come, for sure. She passed that down to me. I can't have an orgasm. I always fake orgasms. People get upset when they find that out. They're like, why would you let men believe that they made you come? And I'm like, there's no other way of making it stop. I can just be like, oh, yeah, stop. Oh, yeah, you're not doing it for me, Daddy. Sometimes I forget to turn my porn voice off. I work at a restaurant. I watch so much porn that sometimes I'll go up to tables and be like, oh, you got everything you need over here?
Oh, yeah, still got it. That was a minute, 3 seconds ago. That's Allie McCoskey, everybody. Boom. 5 big laughs, at least in 60 seconds. Now, that's what I'm talking about, the porn framework, but with punchlines. That's the exact, what a difference jokes make. A fun set. Allie just spent the entire weekend down here, killed it for 4 stand-up shows with me here at the La Jolla Comedy Store this whole weekend. How's life other than that? She's been opening up for Joe Rogan, one of the more accomplished former Kill Tony regulars. What else is going on in life, Allie McCoskey?
What else, man?
Allie started when she was 19.
18.
On the show. 18 on Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Yep. 18 years old for the first time. We had to let her not come on the show for a while because she became 21 and over. The club did, and you had to take a year or 2 off, and then you came back.
Yeah, it's weird to be back. It feels very strange. I got the nerves. It was fun. But then I made out with that blood and I kissed him.
What did it taste like?
It was actually really nice. So yeah, it was a gentle,
Is there a flavor that you could describe that beard or anything? Did you breathe in? Did you hold your breath?
Yes, one word, pour.
Billionaires are ruthless tonight amongst us.
Like Winston for
I think he's
volleyball.
throwing up in the porta potties. He like immediately left.
Yeah, that is impressive. I think he might truly not be into other people anymore. Yeah, it seems like something you have to really convince yourself. Like, I'm never gonna put like that's really, I really don't even know. I don't know if I believe that those guys believe that they believe that. Like, I don't really believe any of that. I'm like, Oh, what's that again? I don't know about that. Just like fucking I don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't like Dean Delray. He's a comedian, and he's like, I just don't want to do it. And like, I want to spend my time on comedy.
Yeah,
And I'm like, that's
crazy.
he's like, does he have a secret life that he doesn't want us to know?
Yeah, these guys are all jerking off to the weirdest of things. That's what it is. They're just not into humans anymore. They're into like fucking Bigfoots and shit. You know what I mean? So, Allie, life is good. You're doing great. I always say you're one of my favorite comedians anywhere. Anything else? What did you think about your first time in La Jolla, Pacific Beach?
Man, it was nice. I dropped out of school in San Diego, so it's nice to be here doing what I dropped out of school for. Yeah. It's nice. Yeah.
Listen to all those fellow idiots clapping for you.
Well, Allie, we're super proud of you. We fucking love you. You're absolutely killing it continuously all the time, and we fucking love you. How about one more time for the great Allie McCloskey, everybody? There she goes. Fuck yeah. Where the fuck would we go? What do you think? Are you guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Wow. You guys are not the nicest people in the world. They're mean. Alright, pull the name out. Ooh, one word name. What the hell? Make some noise for Jordan. Jordan. Oh, here comes Jordan.
Hello. I get hit on for my big boobs a lot, and anytime that happens, I want to tell guys the truth, alright? And it's always very lopsided. Very lopsided. All the ladies in the crowd are like, oh, that's fine, sweet, that's normal, right? That's not, no, you have not seen my tits, okay? Holding the mic like this, so you can't tell. I don't know what happened at the tornado when my boobs just checked out, dude. It was just like, I can't just keep going without me. I'm just gonna rest on this roll here for a second, I think. Just catch up at the end. Like, if I'm naked and leaning over my boobs, it looks like a bar guy from a company that just had a very successful quarter. There's just Q1 and Q2, dude. It's fucked up. Someone's getting promoted though, so that's cool. Like, if I ever have kids, they will for sure be breastfed, but for the sole purpose of sucking me even. Right? That's it. Hi, I'm John Corbin.
Booyah! Wow! Powerful! Very impressive, Jordan. Very, very great set. Is it true?
Yes.
These are the big boobs that you were talking
Yeah,
about?
I bind them in very small sports bras, so it's hard to tell now, but...
Oh, you got the fucking hangers.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's just fucking... They're like...
Wow.
It's true.
Yeah. My goodness. This is very impressive. Busting out his monocle there.
Do you have big areolas or small ones?
Brian is interested in the size of your areolas
or small ones?
Big areolas or small ones?
Well, compared to those big things, everything's...
They're like medium areolas and ginger, so it's like translucent or puffy. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
My goodness.
Yeah, I feel like I'm spelling out my gender here.
Are we just
selling out your gender? Wow, you hang out with too many female comedians, my friend. Whoa, the fact that you even said that right there is very scary. I feel like I'm selling out my gender, doing it here with the ladies. It's like, it's alright, you guys just don't worry about that.
How much? I would like to buy your gender.
William, I'll gender. Do women bust your balls a lot about being too female or something like that?
No. I just went to a very liberal college, and everything gets drilled into your brain.
Right.
But I'm getting out of it, doing comedy, becoming like a real person.
I love that. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's good. 2 years.
2 years. What do you do for work?
I do a podcast.
For work. Let me ask you again. What do you do for a living?
Yeah, I do the podcast.
Wow. What podcast?
It's called Mueller, She Wrote. It's about the Mueller investigation and everything.
Oh! Now I get everything that's happened here. You don't want to sell out your gender. You're a fucking Hillary supporter, you weirdo. That's your problem. You're still not over that shit?
Yeah.
You make money off a podcast about the Mueller investigation. Where those podcast listeners are going to go?
Yeah. What, now?
Yeah.
Well,
What do you talk about now?
there's still so much going on. Like, there's
That means that you have a podcast built around one conspiracy, sweetheart.
Oh, wait, I heard you have Trump songs.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're real or not, though.
Oh
like,
my
about
God.
the Trump
You are
stuff.
hilarious. Okay, so yeah, what Chroma Chris? Nope. Let's get back. I was just gonna say your podcast sounds lopsided too. Mueller investigation. That is so interesting to me. How long have you been doing this podcast?
Oh,
We did it when the first indictments dropped.
Right.
So, like,
The indictments for the people that sort of had something to do with the campaign at one point, but really nothing ever came to it, and everybody said that that was going to happen when all the winners in life were saying nothing's going to happen, and then nothing happened.
I'm going to say yes.
Right,
Just
exactly.
to keep it moving. Yeah.
So
It's
interesting.
a fun
So
conversation.
what's your theory? That's out of curiosity, though, because you have an entire podcast about the Mueller investigation. Normally,
Yes.
I don't get political on the show, but you just said you have an entire podcast, not just an entire podcast, but a podcast that you make money off of that's based completely off the Mueller investigation. So I'm curious. Now you must know a lot. You must be educated on the subject. What do you think is going to happen next? Do you think President Trump's going to get impeached?
No, I don't think Democrats are going to do that because I think the establishment Dems will think it'll hurt Democrats' chances in the elections to do that. Are you moaning at the Democrats or me?
That's just one lady that doesn't know what's going on at all. It's okay. She watches The Simpsons instead of the news. It's all right. It's okay. She has no idea what we're talking about.
Yes, but yeah, no, I don't think that they're actually going to move to impeach him. I don't think they're going to.
Yeah, because they can't. Because he's just a good president. The economy's booming. Anyway, you billionaires should be right on my side on this one. I don't know if you guys pay attention to your taxes at all, but
I do. I hate the Mexicans.
Reginald Fontaine.
Yes, I was going to support you, and then you got very venomous with me all of a sudden. And I don't do that.
You talking to me?
From anybody.
Are you talking to me? All right. Well, Jordan. I have no idea. I don't know what happened. I think Reginald thinks I may have said something.
No, I won a lot of money when Hillary lost. I'm very upset.
Won a lot?
Oh, I bet against the very long. I'm going to need that money back. Actually, I let him.
So, Jordan, one last question for you since we got political here. Who are you going for in this next election? There's an entire field of Democrats. I've noticed that one of the things that I find interesting is that a lot of the major Hillary supporters hate Bernie Sanders for some reason, which is the only person who has an actual chance of winning at all. So, do you stand with him, or are you with one of these people that are going to get smashed if they try?
Yeah, I think because he's like a populist era, Bernie is the best chance ever.
No, he was the first time
Right.
before the Democratic National Committee that you probably supported ruined him.
I would love to have like a more nuanced conversation.
I know you want me on your podcast. It's not happening. I'm getting out of here. There goes Jordan, everybody. Jordan. There we go. Yes. Back we go.
Talk about sports.
Yeah. No, I know. There was no pee or poop in that segment right there. I'd have been way behind everybody. Yeah. For you 5-year-olds listening to the show. Okay, pull another name out of the bucket. Makes a noise for Noah Dean Tidwell. Wow. Crowd goes crazy. Here comes Noah Dean. What's up, guys? I
I know I look like an off-brand Kid Rock. I told one of my friends that, and he was like, no, I think the word you're looking for is autistic. I know I look like I'm from California, but actually I'm from Texas. Which in simpler terms means I'm living like a king here, but I was living like a bride queen over there. Any other Texans in the house tonight? I'm from a little town in Texas where you dip snow, you drive your day pickup truck, and you wear your ankle bracelet to your job interviews. Or stick your finger in your cousin's butt. It just depends on the freeway you're on. I was on the ankle bracelet side. Just so you guys know. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Noah, Steve, well. Yes.
I would like to buy you as my man.
Yes.
Gonna need those back.
Noah,
And out of all the things you said you couldn't look like, you do not look like the Kid Rock thing.
crack rock is what he said. Noah Dean Tidwell looks like Sean Penn if he fell asleep at the beach.
Maybe you could have gone with the garbage pail Kid Rock.
Wow. Roma Chris nailing it. You do look like garbage pail Kid Rock. That's very impressive. For those of you listening to the podcast, that was Chroma Chris. And that's what we fucking was.
Somebody yelled at Spicoli or whatever you pronounce it.
Yeah. There's a little bit of Spicoli in there. If someone had an ECW match on his face or something, fucking like a cheese grater or something. So Noah Dean Tidwell, how you doing, man? How you feel?
I'm pretty great. It's my second time on the
Yeah, were you fun? Were you back in LA?
Yeah, it was like over a year ago.
Yeah.
January last year.
Oh yeah, who was the guest on that episode?
He's some black.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
I will give you $10 million to be my man.
Wow. That is incredible. Noah, do you not like black guys or something like
Oh,
that?
I have a black roommate.
You have a black You say you have a black roommate?
$50 million.
You have a black roommate. How long have you lived with a black guy? And you said this is not your cellmate. What are we talking about here?
Inside.
It's been a good year and a half.
Do you trust them?
Yes.
You have a safe or a vault or something in your room under your bed?
The thing is, I don't know if he trusts me.
Oh, is that true? Did you ever steal anything from him?
I smoked his weed from time he didn't know.
Wow.
I don't believe it. But afterwards, I reimbursed him weed, like, without telling him. Like, I was like, hey, bro, you want to smoke a blunt? He was like, yeah, bro, cool.
Wow.
Has anyone ever told you that, like, if Rocky Dennis was a surf instructor?
No, it's
It's a deep cut. Look it up on the internet and you'll thank me later.
So you're originally from Texas. How long have you lived in California?
For about almost 2 years.
About 2 years. What do you do out here?
I work at Lowe's.
Work at what? Lowe's. What do you do there?
I help customers and bull crap and stuff.
You help customers in what?
I bull crap them and like
Bull crap them?
yeah, bull crap.
Wow. You are officially from Texas. I help customers and I bull crap them. One or the other. No way in between.
I'm like, if they want like, we have like a 2 for $12 deal. You want 2 for $12. And if they want that, they're like, well, what kind of soil is this good for? I'm like, well, you need this. And honestly, I don't know about that.
Right. No, for sure. I fucking get it. Loyal to the soil, man. You gotta fucking sell that shit.
Are you from
Southern Texas, like Houston, Galveston area, or Fort Worth.
Wow. All right. Here we go. I think your roommate responded to that.
You look like a melted Hulk Hogan action figure.
That is true. That is another.
You're welcome.
Yes, the penultimate word is.
Noah, what do you do when you're not working or doing stand-up? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that? You look like the kind of guy that collects snakes, perhaps, or something.
Believe it or not,
Believe it or not. This is fucking Ripley's.
I honestly, I'm gonna learn how to surf, so that's pretty cool.
Wow. Wait a second.
500
Okay. So you just said. So I asked you what you do when you're not, right?
Yeah,
And then you said, "Here's something I'm gonna do." I'm asking you what you do.
well,
And don't go bullcrap with me.
I may bullcrap you a little bit.
All right. Okay.
All right. I do. I don't want to say do comedy because
No,
I write, I read.
what do you write?
why do I feel like you don't know how to read or write now? I feel like you're just right first.
I
Read.
Bullcrap.
I'm a very uninteresting person. I'm not very interesting.
I know that, but I mean, I want to know what you do when you're being interested. You ever kayak?
I skateboard
Yeah, you do. Where the fuck do you skateboard to?
Oh, well.
Where do you go? What do you do?
on your mom.
Wow. This guy fucking skateboards on my 73-year-old mother back in Ohio. Originally from Texas, lives in California, makes a trip back to Ohio on a skateboard to skateboard on a 73-year-old woman. That's what this guy does.
Do you do anything that does not apply stereotypically to your look? Like so far, you're like, I skateboard, I observe, I eat bugles off of my fingers individually.
I also play hockey soccer.
One time I ate a girl out and I left Cheeto dust around her vagina.
It's actually a really good question. Is there a fun fact about you that would defy the stereotypes that we have for your appearance? Our last question for you. Like, something we would be surprised to know about you. Like, perhaps you wanted spelling bee when you were a child.
I was actually in the 4th grade. I was.
Me too.
I was waiting for you guys to stop.
In the 4th grade, Noah, are you retarded, dude? You're in the middle of a fucking answer. Go. Joel got a laugh for something else. You go. Answer the fucking question.
In the 4th grade, I was MVP at dodgeball because I cried that I lost.
Okay, there you go. So Noah D did well, everybody. There you go. Noah D, good job. It's good. Good set. Second time ever on the show. I interviewed him for way too long. Way too long. Fuck yeah. Back to the bucket we go.
Was that guy a real person or
Or
was he just a 90s cartoon that showed up on the stage?
It's an interesting name. I feel like I don't know what the hell this is. Kurt Jessner, P-A-V-I-E-S-N-E-R or N-E-B of some kind. I highly recommend you improve your handwriting. Let's go Per Eisner. Here he comes. Per Eisner. Here we are. Oh yeah, Per Eisner. Fuck yeah.
So, have you ever noticed that Asian restaurants that everybody's Asian
And I feel like it's bullshit, you know, because I applied for a job at an Asian restaurant kind of recently, and she used roller coaster sign logic to kind of tie me the job. She came to me and she was like, "No, no, your eyes, they're too narrow to work here." I got a yellow card, like it was fucking soccer practice. And she was like, this color, this is what you need to look like to work here. No match, no job. It's fucking bullshit. So, you know, it's hard being white. You know, I know a lot of people don't think that, you know, you probably say, oh yeah, you're white, and you probably get everything handed to you. And I know, but yeah, that's it.
Is there an end to this? Oh my god. Hello. Alright, what's your name?
Harry Eisner.
Harry Eisner.
Yeah, my friend put the in the card. She has terrible handwriting. She's not from this country though, so.
Why would you have a friend that isn't from the country sign you up for this show? Why would you do that?
Well, we kind of cheated and we put my name in 3 times.
Why would you do such a thing? Why would you do that?
I don't know. Maybe I'm just not.
Wow.
So, you know, we're just gonna edit you out of the show. Yeah.
I mean,
Well, that's
you
what
know,
we're here for.
it's just a bad thing to do, especially for the fucking set that you just did. You know what I mean? Have you been doing stand-up for a while?
No, it was my first time.
First time, and it was worth it to you to cheat the system and be dishonest?
Well, no, maybe not now, but
What did you think was going to happen?
I didn't think I was gonna get called.
Oh my goodness. I mean, well, why would you think that you wouldn't get called when you have triple the advantage that everybody else that signed up? Like, if you think you weren't going to get called, imagine how they must feel, right?
Yeah. And how do you think my Asian girlfriend feels in the back of the room? You cunt.
Can I just say, I personally love this guy's work ethic. I love his material, and I really think he has a bright future ahead of him.
But to set an example, we're not going to keep you up here. You got to keep going, man. You cheated the system, and that's not cool. And do this, man. There he goes. Harry Eisner. There he goes. There you go. There you go. Get off the stage. There you go. So, that brought the mood down a little bit. It's a negative energy in the room. I think we could all admit that, right? What if I told you that I made sure that a special treat came down here today, just in case something happened like that I wanted to have somebody here to do a brand new minute of stand-up comedy for you, an icon on the show. No. Unbelievable. Get in there. Don't look this way. Get in there. Get in that room. Go in that fucking room. Really fucked up, dude. Jesus. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Los Angeles, California, giving you a brand new minute of stand-up comedy. She is an icon in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the greatest, powerful Aphrodite. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Wow! Come on, people, make some fucking noise!
Oh, thank you so much. I love you so much. I'm having several orgasms right now. Believe me when I tell you, old people orgasms. Young motherfuckers are not gonna get all the orgasms in the microphone too. Fuck you. Dang, I was in the bathroom just cheating on myself. It's refreshing. I had to go. napkins with me. Because the room would not be so pleasant right now. But Toby can tell you I keep Lysol and all kind of shit. You see, when you get in your 60s, that shit can happen with no notice, okay? But anyway, I'm not up here to talk about what I should take by the time I shoot up myself. You look like you want to hear about it, right? I was at the store and all of a sudden that shit hit.
Keep going after Daddy. We're gonna do it today. We'll let you finish if you want.
Okay. I had a ball of napkins. Cheap napkins. I'm 63. Cheap fucking napkins. I'm telling you. It'll save the fuck out of you. So anyway, I ran behind a trash can across the street from the store. It's hard to run fast when you got big ass, okay? I got over there, I dug down behind the damn trash can. This motherfucker come by standing there. I'm like, get the fuck on. I'm trying to shit here. But anyway, I had good shit. I had a lot of napkins. I was cool. Facts.
Wow, Aphrodite. Wow.
Thank you.
My goodness. Clearly with a set ghost written by Brian Redband. Hey, you did a good job. You forgot the Queefing part, though.
Sorry.
My goodness. He is the chief ambassador of all poop and peeing on yourself material. Hell yeah, Aphrodite, you fucking did it. I especially love the beginning of your set, which just felt real and felt sort of frightening and exciting. I loved it. Isn't she an amazing spirit? What are you sending me to, Aphrodite?
Thank you.
Aphrodite's trip here today from Los Angeles, brought to you by the fine people over at Amtrak. How was your?
Yeah, that's so cool in Amtrak. I can smoke weed with the security guards and shit. Hell yeah.
You're the only person. You show up at the Amtrak station, they all stare at your caboose. Look at that fucking thing. Look at that.
Jingle bells.
You have more junk in your trunk than a Mexican family.
I got all the kids' gifts in my ass. You know?
Look at that.
Well, what?
Yes. I was going to say she took Amtrak, but she's going to say it's soul train.
That's all right. You got to go home. It's all good.
Aphrodite is a real, true African-American, powerful woman. You don't really see many of those around these parts in La Jolla. Seeing a woman like Aphrodite in La Jolla is like seeing a polar bear in La Jolla.
Hey, what are you talking about? What you talking about?
They don't have real black women like you around here, Aphrodite. And if they do, they tell you, hey, give you another town.
Oh, I gotta watch the certain parts because I had a policeman stop me in fucking Orange County telling me they was having a problem with black prostitutes.
Shit. I don't even know what the fuck you just said, but I liked it anyway. Yes, I'm gonna go with original spontaneous.
To be quite honest, this is the closest I've ever been to a black person before.
Reginald, let me ask you, Reginald, how do you feel right now? I have no idea what just happened. Wait, but I believe his monocle is now broken.
You broke my monocle.
Reginald's monocle has been broken in the tit landscape of Aphrodite.
Yeah, he got hit with the plantation tickets.
Oh. Well, I did pay for them.
Wow. This is how we do it on a Sunday night in motherfucking La Jolla.
It's not my fault.
It's happening. How about another hand for the great? You good?
Yeah.
Aphrodite.
Oh, look at this.
One of those things. I just like to hope that when I'm that age, you have a body like that. The queen, Aphrodite. Man, I need to see see how excited. You should see the looks on this fucking audience's faces when I just brought her up. So exciting. You know, I hope that I have that kind of spirit and happiness when I'm that age. You know what I mean? And in order to keep myself feeling young and staying healthy, I love to use Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available, and it's more popular than ever. You're seeing it everywhere because the stuff actually works. And you know, all the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
It's the highest quality of CBD. Like, you know, there's a lot of CBD companies that have been popping up all over the time, but this place uses a third party to actually test the purity of the CBD. It's great for chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more.
It's true. The end result, Infinite CBD products are now over 99% CBD, and it helps people who have chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. And a big deal is all these people that are addicted to pain pills and pain medicines that the big pharmaceutical companies have shoved down people's throats. According to studies, 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medications. So check out InfiniteCBD.com. They've got a lot of great products that will improve your life, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off. So once again, go to InfiniteCBD.com, Tony15, and get 15% off. How about that, huh?
With the Infinite CBD lotion on his butt after that he's butt.
Whoa, lotion on the butt. Hey,
What happened to your face? Did she put her tit on there? Oh, what did he do?
he's got a
We couldn't see it.
a pipe. Oh yeah, what did happen when your face was on the other side of Aphrodite? We didn't have we had a bad angle over here. We were in like the book depository. We couldn't see shit. What happened?
I saw the future.
Little mulatto children running around. Me disowning all of them. It was beautiful.
I love it.
Give me more ads to read, make your money, boy.
No, we're good, buddy. Thank you. You get it. You get it. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is a one-word name. It's gonna be interesting to see how real this is. Make some noise for Andrew, everybody. Just one word. Wow. Come on, everybody. One more time for Andrew.
Hey guys, thanks a lot. Scared as shit right now. I wanted to hear Blacklisted, but I figured I had to come up here and give it a shot at least. I was with John earlier. Guy fucking had a huge fucking cock. His fucking arms are up, laid out, and fucking thinks it's pissing straight. Well, what the fuck? Is there an ink at the end of that thing or what? Tell myself, shit, let's give it a shot. A little pressure behind it, fucking like a pellet. Jesus Christ. Thinking about getting my first tattoo. I was thinking about getting some hair tattoo on my ass. Just for when I shave it. Yep, still there. Wax it. That's all I got, guys. Thanks so much.
I get it. I know what's up. But yeah, how you doing? So that's the first ever comedy set, right? There you go. His first set, everybody. The sheet of the first time. There's your minute, and there is your sheet. Welcome to stand-up comedy. You fucking did it.
I did it. Scared as shit still.
So when did you decide that you were going to sign up for tonight?
About a month ago.
About a month ago. You said, I'm not going to write anything until I get there.
Exactly.
And then you got there and you went pee next to me. Reginald Fontaine.
Yes, what did you decide to write about your tiny penis and hairy butt?
Right when we got here.
There you go.
Spoken like a true loser.
It's interesting, you know what I mean? Like, you went with it. Did you, I mean, that's not really true, right? You didn't pee everywhere, right? Didn't go crazy. Let's just cut to it. Yeah, the piece of advice, I rarely give advice anymore, but since it's your first time, and there's probably a lot of people listening who would be interested in knowing where that went wrong, because it did go wrong at one point. But, you know, you did a little thing with your arm to explain what your penis did compared to what the guy with in the setup, the huge cock, the anchor cock or whatever, what he did. But you just have to describe that with words. You have to figure out what is that, right? So it's like, you know, like a garden hose with no fucking thing on it, or a snake being charmed by an Egyptian guy, or like, you have to try to figure out in words what that spraying thing looks like and say it. You can't just fit, you know what I mean?
I thought a propeller.
Yeah, that would have been fine. Look like a fucking propeller. My piss looked like a fucking propeller. If you really believe it and you say it like that, yeah. You know what I mean? You gotta figure it out. Now, let me just describe you to the podcast listeners here. This is what the Ultimate Warrior looked like right before he died. You seem like you used to do some bodybuilding or some real man shit or something like that. You have look like a man head.
Just work.
What kind of work? You work with wood. You work with lumber. You build houses.
Painter.
Painter. Really?
Not an artist.
Or you just paint houses? Right, you paint businesses too?
Okay.
Well, interesting. You run your own business?
Yeah.
Huh.
You know, it's a $6 job.
They really are. It's incredible.
White dishwasher.
White painter. That is incredible. You've been painting your whole life? Has anyone ever told you that you look like the guy that rapes the comatose Uma Thurman in the movie Kill Bill? Buck? Yeah,
I told that.
your name's Buck and you like to fuck, is that correct?
I do like to fuck.
No, it's not really Buck. No, Buck's the nurse that lets this guy in. And he throws in the Vaseline and he's like, you know what I'm talking about? Look at this audience. Show them your fucking face. There you go. See it, Sam. It looks just like it.
My name's Taik and I'm here to paint.
All right. I love it, man. Who's this harem of La Jolla chicks that you came here with? This is like a cast of Sabrina the Teenage Witch over here.
Sea lions.
Got my girlfriend and my brother-in-law.
Yeah. Looks like your lady's been huffing some of the paint that you got at the house. Oh, that's his wife? Oh, that's his sister, and you're his wife.
His sister's your what?
Future fiance.
Wow. Damn, look at that. A bunch of hoes talking over there. Crazy. Oh, wow. Damn. This wife's got big tits, dude.
She does.
How long have you two been together?
3 years.
3 years. Where'd you guys meet at?
We met 25 years ago.
You met 25 years ago.
Yeah.
But you've only been together for 3 years.
Yes.
Let me guess. You guys were in other relationships. Things weren't ready at the time. Correct. And then 3 years ago, it's just fucking.
Yeah. She saw it.
Hell yeah, I love it. When you guys first hooked up, was it in like your place, her place? Was it in a Rowley's parking lot? What are we talking about?
I think it was in a camper.
What? He's in a camper?
In a camper.
Whoa, fuck yeah. Is that when you guys went on a date to like one of the San Diego lakes or something like that?
No, it was in our friend's front yard.
Whoa, it's very good. This is very good. This is a true story, right? Friend's front yard in the camper, and you fucking went from the camper to the fucking camper.
It wasn't a pop-up until you were inside.
Hell yeah. More like a Winnebago, you know what I'm talking about? My goodness.
How's that glove box?
Glove box? That's
Tight.
Glove box, more like glove box, am I right? Camper jokes. Speaking of can of pee, you know what I'm saying? Hey! Anyway. So camper sex, was that fun for you?
All sex is fun.
Yeah, I like your fucking style, buddy. That's exactly what the guy that raped Uma Thurman in Kill Bill would say. Exactly what I would expect out of you. Well, Andrew, I'll tell you this, man. You seem really comfortable up there. Even the hilarious dude that kissed Ali Makovsky earlier, even though he had a great set and everything, but you guys probably couldn't tell me he was shaking vigorously the entire time he was up there.
I am too.
Oh, okay. There you go. I like. Hell yeah, those women like his softer side. I love you, man. You fucking did it, you know. If this is something that you got a little rush from, I encourage you to go to more open mics, keep doing it, have fun with it, write a lot, get it all out there, and remember to fucking write out what you're trying to describe to the audience. You can always, depend on showing them. Sometimes you gotta fucking let them know. There you go. Paint the picture. There you go. See everybody. Alright. This place is in chaos right now. Whoa, look at that. Real standing kiss. Bob? Yeah, oh damn, he just kissed his sister too. Look at that. Holy shit.
Welcome to Texas.
Fucking wow, my goodness. I'm gonna put a hidden camera on their camera. You know what I'm talking about?
I would like to pay to watch you two have sex later.
Alright, well, how many of you are fans of Chill Tony? Well, you'll never believe it, but we have another massive surprise for you. I know that you have no idea what it could possibly be. There's no chance that your minds are about to be fucking blown. As I present to you the regular of Chill Tony, William Montgomery! Come on, one more time. It's the real William Montgomery.
It's so weird. I was actually the actor. I was the only male actor in all female soccer team movie. It's called Ladybugs. I don't know. Last time I got a response like that, it was at the Oscar screening for Ladybugs. At the time, I was heavily addicted to a drug called ephedrine. So I had to stop doing cocaine with Ja Rule. Every time we do it, he wouldn't stop saying, "Holla, holla." I'd be like, Ja Rule over at the Applebee's bathroom. Are you sure it's gonna do it? Keep it down, man. It's like, holla, holla. Ja Rule, it's Easter. We're at my Episcopal church. There you go, William. Wow. It's so nice to be here. Who in the fuck just put their head back when I said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's my Thursday. I open up with something like that, and I see some motherfucker in the back putting their head. What's going on?
William, it's okay. It's all right. I'm sure you didn't mean anything by it. But that reminds me, have you had any trouble on the internet lately? Any of those people bothering you?
I had trouble with the phone number on my phone last Monday. I was on some ephedrine. It was late night. I was calling old buddies and my cell phone. Then I called a guy named Norman Brown. My guy is a comic friend from Boulder, Colorado. Turned out it was from Texas. He answered the phone. I was like, "Hey, please take this number down, 901-489-2987. It's my aunt. Tell her I love her. I'm stuck in an underwater cabin system. Probably a mile and a half down this Tennessee. I don't know where my buddy Tony Chin is. My glow sticks are going out."
Wow.
And literally 30 minutes later, getting calls from my mother, her cell phone. I pick it up. It is an African-American lady police officer from Memphis asking me if I was in a cavern.
All right, William. Straighten it out over here. The crowd goes wild. They love you. They get it. We all love seeing how far you can take this crazy shit.
I like how William blew his cover earlier. Like, he's like, you're an icon. He's like, yep, let's do this. And then Tony's like, no, the other icon.
Get out of there, Lando William. You're ruining the surprise. I have Legionnaire's disease. I have 4 years left to live. I can't swim. I can't open up my eyes in a pool. I have 4 years left.
The 4 years less of life? The one thing that concerned me the most was that there at the end when you said you have 4 years left. What do you mean? We have 4 years left of what?
Hold on, the world's largest busboy has to come in and grab a few glasses. We'll grab the glasses after the show, buddy. Thank you. Get the fuck out of here! Fucking Christ, dude. Come on! Do we really need to bust a few glasses right down the middle right now? What's going on? We'll all help you with the glasses after the show, Comedy Store. We will go back there and watch them ourselves. Jesus fucking Christ, it's a live podcast. William, where am I? Oh, I love this. This might be my favorite appearance of you on this show ever. If y'all don't mind, just every time there's a stage, something like this, let me give y'all probably my best move.
Oh wow, this is very exciting. This is going to be something physical. I told him it was his best performance so far, and then he decided to push it to the limit. Let's see what happens here. All right, William, it's all yours, dude.
This is an impression of my father during all of my soccer games. Nailed it. He was behind the curtain for you podcast listeners. He disappeared. All right. I mean, what can I say? There he is, the real fucking deal. William Montgomery, everybody. All the way from beautiful Los Angeles, California. Crowd's going crazy. I don't know how we can top anything that's happened, but I mean, maybe we should try. Should we go to the bucket one more time?
All right, let's do it. Why not? I mean, anytime I've ever asked that, I've done it. So, I mean, maybe we should just do it again. We're going to the bucket. All right. So, this looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Caroline B. Caroline B. Oh, wow. Here she comes. From the real audience, everybody. From row number 3.
Hello, thank you. I was hoping that I would be the first lady tonight. That makes it sound like I'm married the president of hookers. Instead, I'd like to first take this opportunity to let you all know how perfectly symmetrical and even my breasts are. No difference there, no difference. It may come as no surprise to you that, like many people who get on a stage and tell jokes into a microphone for validation, I've suffered from mental health issues in my past. I've even been briefly hospitalized because it turns out that preferring a nice cozy dirt nap to all of this bullshit is problematic. But I've learned to cheer up. I'm better now. I've even written some jokes that I'd like to share with you guys. Here we go. Why is everyone in hell black? Nobody knows. It's all the soot from the eternal hellfire. That's all it is, you guys. That's all it is. Thank you.
There you go. There.
Woo!
Wow. I mean, that's incredible. You got up from the actual audience. Is that your first time doing stand-up?
It is. Yes.
Wow. That is extremely impressive. You did absolutely everything right. Very, very smart, improvised joke right from the top first lady of the night, president of hookers. I mean, that's just fucking hilarious.
Great gap.
The whole cast of this show all sort of looked at each other like, oh, that's funny. Because we haven't heard anything like that before, first lady of the night. and very smart stuff. And then you even rolled with something that happened earlier in the night. The lady talking about her lopsided boobs. You acknowledged that, and then you did an edgy joke to close up. To close it out. I can't believe that's your first time. Did you write more jokes in preparation for this, and you just sort of?
I wrote a single follow-up joke.
Right. Go ahead.
Why are all black people, not covered individuals, but actual people of color, black people, why are they all so afraid of Satan's lake of fire?
Why?
It's eternal damnation, you guys. That's scary.
Oh, I thought it was going to be because they can't swim.
Gotcha.
You could do that, and you could tag it with that. You could be like, I know you all thought it's because they can't swim. You could say that part. You get the same laugh that I just got. So
I can confirm they are symmetrical.
Indeed. Caroline is a beautiful young woman. You seem like a happy California girl. You have a happy fucking guy over there. Looks like he's got a black belt in jiu-jitsu, so I'm going to be really nice.
As by black, you mean the fiery, burning belt around his waist.
Soot-covered belt. Caroline, this is your first time doing stand-up. Really great stuff. What else? What do you do? What do you do for work? What do you do for a living? What do you do to have fun? Tell us all about you.
I'm a registered patent agent.
Wow. Interesting.
You have an idea, call me.
Oh.
I can tell you that it's not novel or unobvious.
I have this great idea. I think we should do something where you can buy other people and you can have them. We do auctions, the whole thing. I think it's a groundbreaking idea, we should say.
I think that's problematic.
So, patent lawyer, how long have you been doing that for?
About 2 years.
How about for fun? You seem like the type of girl that goes and just picks flowers while rollerblading and shit, right? Am I close to right?
Super blazed, just enjoy the flowers.
Is that what you do?
Yes.
What else? Can you give us some other examples? Perhaps you fly kites while kayaking at the same time.
Ooh, I do not. I do yoga.
Our red band actually does yoga as well.
Yeah? Yes, he has one pose. It's called trying to suck his own dick. And pretty soon it will just be sucking his own dick.
And frozen yoga.
How long you been doing yoga for? A long time?
A few years.
Yeah, you seem so peaceful, alive, and happy and positive. Is there any crazy yoga pose you could show us? Have you learned any cool ones? Anything?
Yeah, can you like
almost do a scale?
Can you like almost suck the tip of your labia?
What else other than yoga? Is there anything else that you're into? You ever go beach paintballing or something like that? Or you ever ride the whales or dolphins or anything?
You ever commit a hate crime?
No, I have 2 mini long-haired wiener dogs that take up a lot of my time.
Whoa, Red Dan only has 1 mini long-hair wiener. Just kidding. We know he's got an above-average size penis that he can suck on. So if he can do it, we've seen it before.
So rude, David.
So how old are your dogs?
10 and 11.
Wow. How long have you been with that dude over there? That fucking guy.
We've been together about 6 years, married about 2. We were married by Elvis in Vegas.
Wow, that's very cool.
Is he ever jealous of the dogs that you have a longer relationship with them?
It's very cool.
All right.
What does he do?
I'm just the ghost of a former billionaire over here in the corner.
What does he do?
He's a transportation engineer.
Transportation engineer? Is that an Uber driver? What the fuck are we talking about here? The fuck are we talking about?
He designed that rail expansion between Liverpool and 5. Very cool.
What a nerd. Oh, yeah. I like it. Do your 2 wiener dogs sleep in bed with you?
They do, yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Incredible. Do they sleep in between seem like such a happy couple. Look at that smile on this fucking guy. He's just ear to ear. He's just like Asianized. He's so happy.
Did he buy you those?
He did not.
No, those are natural. Come on. What? Prove it. Whoa, Red Man.
Now you look at me. I did not say that.
All right, Caroline. Well, I mean, you were, fucking just so great for a first-time set, and really for any set. I mean, very, very impressive. You rolled with the punches, you rode through it. Way to close the night. First time for Caroline B, everybody. And there you have it. How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody? Look at this drawing. Hello. There it is. He drew that while you all sat there and did absolutely nothing. He drew that. We have new Kill Tony posters that made for the road, especially that will be being sold right out there in that lobby, right after the show. If you get one, we'll sign them for you. We'll take a picture with you if you want, and we'll see you out there. But we will be moving quickly. So if there's a message that you want to tell us, write it to us via social media or something like that. Don't tell us in person now, because we want to get home. How about another hand for the great Carnival Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Jeremiah's got a new album coming out June 7th, available on all platforms, as is his podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. It's all great. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and then also I'll be back here at the La Jolla Comedy Store, May 24th or 26th, featuring from Ben Glee.
How about another hand for the great and powerful Chroma Chris? Chroma, what did you think of tonight's episode?
It was great, Tony.
How about another hand for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez, huh? Schulberg's not mostly sorry on all social media platforms. Anything else, Joel?
I love you guys. Peace.
La Jolla, thank you so fucking much. Thank you for coming out. We love you. We're going to see you again soon.
Thanks, guys.
Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Toby Hinkster.
Wow, hi everyone. Come on, make some noise. We're here on a Monday. Live. Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some noise for the great Red Man.
Hey,
Here,
guys.
everyone. We have Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. We're coming fresh off of two huge shows in La Jolla last night. Hello to the thousands watching around the world on lovely YouTube.
By the way, if you ever go to San Diego and you like the Comedy Store, check out the La Jolla Comedy Store. It's the coolest thing. It's like a different version of the Comedy Store. It's really neat.
True. I love that place. place. It's unbelievable. We had so much fun there. Rumors are circulating that it might be a new quarterly thing. Yeah, once every 3 months.
Shows on a Sunday. That's ridiculous.
What better way to enjoy a Sunday than making a nice drive down to the ocean and doing a couple shows coming back? And the tour never ends for us. Hard for us to find a free Sunday anymore. Including 2 weeks: Phoenix, Arizona; Las Vegas, Nevada; Salt Lake City; Boise, Idaho; Spokane, Portland; Vancouver, Seattle; Lawrence, Kansas; Omaha; Des Moines; Appleton, Wisconsin; Milwaukee; Chicago, Illinois; Madison, Wisconsin; Minneapolis, Minnesota; Poughkeepsie, New York; and the Gramercy Theater in New York, which just sold out. So we added another show at the Gramercy Theater on a Thursday. That's a big ass place. Selling out a massive theater on a Thursday. No big deal for a podcast, right? Fuck yeah. Life is good. All the prints, Ryan J. Ebelt, including the Kiltony posters, are available at RyanJEbelt.com. A lot of fun stuff happening. Great guests every single week on this show. And you guys are in for a treat tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You know him from all his hit movies. It's his first time ever on Kiltony. Make some noise for the great and powerful Nick Swanson, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's perfect. Come on, it's Nick Swanson, everyone.
Hi, everybody. Oh my God. How's everybody doing? Yeah, we're giving away scissors.
Yeah, you get to do whatever you want with those throughout the show. If anyone talks smart alecky to you, you go a little cut. Yep. Excited to have you on the show.
Thank you. I love you, Tony. How great is Tony? So many blessings. So many blessings. First goatee.
My first goatee and your first Kiltony. Basically the same thing. We're having the same feelings right now. It's a little bit unnatural to us. Perhaps we're not exactly built for the goatee. You know what I mean? A lot of people say that my goatee is weird because my mustache is split in the middle. That's the new thing.
Yeah,
But someone on the sidewalk asked me today, they're like, hey, what do you do, land a plane in the middle of your mustache? I'm like, who the fuck are you?
Whoa, that guy's coming in hot, dude.
I didn't even realize that I have a weird middle thing in my mustache. Red Band pointed it out yesterday. Ever since then, it's been a conspiracy. People on sidewalks.
It's just weird. It doesn't grow right
It doesn't grow at all right there. People are like, what's up with the middle of your mustache, you idiot? They're hoping it's Italian and on the sidewalk for some reason. It's crazy to me.
Yeah.
So we're going to get the show going. I don't know if you know this, Nick, since it's your first time, but we have a band on this show. The band is the best damn band in the land.
Oh, my God.
Every single week, they commit to being different characters. They stay in character throughout the show. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Sometimes it's the return of legendary characters.
Is it Coldplay?
Could be. It could be.
God.
You haven't done that one before. Could be a first. Let's all find out what they are together. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Gilberto Jimenez, and Chroma Prince. Wow, we know these guys. We know these guys for sure. These are the emos, everybody. We've had them on before, some of the most famous characters in the history of Kiltony. They are emotional. Am I correct? Do I have that right?
Oh, my God.
I'm gonna kill myself, Tony!
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. My name's Darwin! Wow.
That's awesome.
Jeremiah and his iconic emo character. It's got a lot of stuff in his hoodie pockets for some reason. What's going on down there?
What's in that?
Whoa! That's a little baby. Wow! Someone came ready to party. Look at that. Even your saxophone's emotional tonight. I sold my soul for this. Wow.
Oh, that was deep.
And then we have there goes Chroma Chris, everybody. He's done tonight. His job here is done. And then back here on drums, clearly we have what appears to be some type of I don't know, transgender gardener or something like that.
Oh, really funny, Tony.
I already got beat up 8 times, so nothing that you say is gonna hurt me. Don't make fun of my friend. He's on suicide watch. Idiot.
No, all right.
Should be a fun show, I guess.
Then we have Chroma Chris over there, who clearly is a homeless emo. Very rarely do you see an emo standing next to a barrel fire, but
They're called homos.
wow. Well, I love it. I'll tell you, we have the emos, we have Nick Swartz and red bands here, and right here I have a bucket filled with comedians' names who signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. When I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get to go up to that microphone and do your version of stand-up for 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Right. There you go. Wow. Okay. There's a moose there at the end. A very long, loud moose. And a rat and a deer as well. So you guys ready to start this thing? It's Kill Tony live from the Major Comedy Store. Here we go. Excited about this. Anything can happen here tonight. So let's see. The show will start with 60 uninterrupted seconds by Andrew Koopa. Andrew Koopa.
Oh, Koopa.
Oh, that's
More time for Andrew Koopa.
So a lot of people give shit to people who are like jacked and trying to stay in shape. They're like, oh, that guy's so into himself. But that guy's so sad. No one's ever put up 400 pounds and been like, my dad loved me so much. That's never happened. It's always like, I told you I'm not getting Dad. If you're playing, it's 2019, get over it. And how come I drink so many protein shakes this time? It's crazy, like, you have any idea what type of, like, serious depression it takes to look at yourself in the mirror and hate that person enough that you build an exoskeleton of muscle so no one ever sees that person again. Recently, I started taking CBD for my back. They got to be more specific about those side effects, because yesterday I woke up with the Joe Rogan tattoo. It was weird. You ever see pubic hair on a toilet seat? That's disgusting. But don't leave that toilet. Get down low and blow those heads out. Those are wishes. Your wish wishes. Thanks so much. I'm an Andrew Koopa.
There you go, Andrew Koopa. Heck yeah. Clearly, this is your first time on the show? Very good. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. Man, is that true about the, if that's true about the CBD that made you have a Joe Rogan tattoo the next morning, may I recommend Infinite CBD? They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. It's the month of April. We use it, we use the freezing point topical cream. And,
Me and Tony use it together.
yeah, it's great for injuries and insomnia. I use the CBD gummies that help you fall asleep. They're very calming.
You might hear about CBD a lot, but there's a lot of different CBD companies popping up. A lot of them are bullshit. That's why this is the purest CBD you can find. And they actually have a third party that tests it for its purity. It's very pure. Other companies just throw together some creams and call it CBD, but not Infinite CBD.
It's true. Go to infinitecbd.com and you can see which one of their products is going to help you with a healthier life. Go to infinitecbd.com and use the promo code Tony15 and they will give you 15% off. That's right. Infinite CBD, Tony15, 15% off.
I'm on it right now.
Yes, Emotional Jeremiah.
Yeah, it's Darwin. You know what else is Infinite? Yeah.
Wow. All right. So,
You know what's not infinite? My parents' marriage.
that was Chroma Chris. That was silent but deadly Chroma Chris over there. So Andrew Koopa.
It's Travis.
Who's the last name you got? What's Koopa? What is that? What ethnicity is that?
It's Cuba, but it's Italian.
Koopa.
Yeah.
You're Italian. There you go. There's some Italian music for you. The shirt that you're wearing says OC Burrito Project. What is that? What does that mean?
I hosted a charity function at like this like homeless shelter function, and they give out free burritos and to homeless veterans.
Oh, hilarious. Yeah, why'd you laugh about that? What the fuck?
Why were you laughing?
Because the guy who runs it was like a really insane guy. He was like all really zany, and it was weird.
And he wants to eat.
When you say zany, like, what do you mean? What, like, can you give us like an impression of him?
I think he called himself like Jim the Bucket Man or something. Like the guy who ran it called himself that.
Jim the Bucket Man?
Yeah, he's a weird guy. They canceled this since. It's been canceled.
Oh.
The city didn't allow them to give out burritos anymore. So,
wow.
That was nice of him.
Where are you from, Andrew?
Boston.
Boston. How long have you been in LA?
6 years now.
What do you do for a living?
I work. This is boring. I work for a neurology corporation, like the needed dialysis.
What?
It's people with failed kidneys. I do medical stuff.
Oh, you help people fill kidneys. Like,
yeah.
What do? You like you like help them with like catheters and things like that?
Yeah. More like putting needles and cleaning their blood. And all
Where do you put the needles into? Describe it for us.
Like their veins. Like they basically take a vein and make it gigantic, and they put giant needles.
I thought it was gonna be like penis or balls or something like that.
Penis? Oh, that's all really fucking awesome, dude.
Great. A lot of fun.
Like, great job. I mean, you have good stage presence for sure. Yeah, that wasn't a diss. That was actually a nice thing to say.
But yeah, I have a fashion question. Like, I always notice people that have their pants rolled up like that. Do you always buy the pants longer and then you roll them up on purpose, or do you just these pants are a little long and I roll them up?
Yeah, between your jeans and the burrito on your shirt, everything's rolled up. You know what I'm saying? Whoa!
Is that a phone or burrito in the pants? So they know.
Good question, Brian. How many rolls you got there?
Yeah,
Two rolls.
2 rolls.
Yeah.
So you buy them longer on purpose?
No, I just did it because they were long.
Got 2 rolls and a burrito. What is this, a buffet? Whoa!
What are like the 80s comedian tonight?
Whoa! All right. Andrew, tell us something that we'd be surprised to know about. You seem like a good kid. You seem to have your life together. You look like the fucking guy from A Bronx Tale. Everything's good for you. You know what I mean?
I rode ultra marathons.
Wow, what are ultra marathons?
Like long distance, like really long distance races, like 100-mile races and stuff.
Oh my god!
What's a normal marathon?
26.2 miles.
Oh, okay.
What's the longest you've ever run?
100.
A fucking 100 miles?
Where did you run? All right, Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
All right. What the fuck? Where did you start and end? Like, what is that?
In Colorado, I was like in a mountain.
You were in Colorado. Where'd you run to?
It's basically off the plateau and then back over the mountain, and then you finish.
At a fish concert?
Yeah.
That's where you finish?
I got a question.
Yeah.
What are you running from?
I love it.
So what are you running from?
During that race, I ran from a bear at like 4 a.m. I got chased by a giant brown bear.
Never mind. Holy shit.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
86 miles into the race, it just like was across a playing field, and it was like 1,000-pound brown bear.
What?
Like growled at me, stood up, and I just ran.
Did it chase after you, or were you just running anyway? You're like, fuck, man, we'll just keep running.
At first, I was kind of frozen there because it hadn't like come, so I knew it would like attack me if I went near it. But after like 5 seconds, I was like, I'm probably gonna die anyway, so I just took off.
If you really had a really good tattoo, you would have shot it and ate it, dude. Do you have any tattoos?
Yeah. Here. I went to Thailand when I was 16. I just got a tattoo while I was there. Nothing fantastic.
You're right, it's definitely nothing fantastic. Any other fun facts about you, Andrew, that we'd be surprised to know? You in love?
Yeah, I've been with her for 16 years.
Tell me that. Wait, what?
My girlfriend for 16 years.
Must be nice!
Where'd you meet her at?
We actually just we met at the gym 6 years ago.
Jesus Christ, Andrews. What workout were you doing? Well, just doing my pant rolls, you know what I mean? This is like 10 sets for me today. Just roll the pants, dude.
Takes concentration.
You guys met at the gym?
Yeah.
She's like, oh my god, I've known this dude on the treadmill for like 7 hours today. Dude, you must run like ultra marathons or something.
Pretty much. That's pretty spot on, actually.
Life or bear behind you.
Well, Andrew, it was nice to meet you, dude. You got the show kick started.
Yeah, man. Great job, Andrew.
There you go, Andrew. Goodbye, everyone.
Great job, dude.
You got to kill me. You know you do. You kill me well.
Can I just say, Darwin, I have never seen a stronger hairline in my entire life than what you are rocking. I mean, that thing basically really starts at your eyebrows.
Yeah, that's low, dude.
It's a compliment.
Look how pouty.
Yeah, you don't seem like you take compliments well at all.
It's my first one.
Back to the bucket we go. You guys get the show? You having fun? We're meeting people. It could have been you that signed up. Who knows? You could be next. Make some noise for Forrest Kelly, everybody. Forrest Kelly. There he is.
That's right. My name is Forrest Kelly. It's 2 shades of green. I like to smoke a lot of weed. Sometimes I get so high, I get start doing shit I don't even realize I'm doing it. Trying to unlock my apartment with my car keys the other day. Not even the key part, but the key fob. Trying to beep open my apartment. I've been smoking weed for a long time. I got caught smoking weed in 6th grade. My parents caught me smoking weed in 6th grade. I never super pissed off about it. Mainly because it was their weed. I had like a really strange drug talk with my dad. He's like, Forrest, fucking smoking weed in 6th grade, man. I was smoking weed in 6th grade. She was smoking weed with me. And then he offered me acid.
There you go, Forrest Kelly. Hi, Forrest. How's it going? So, you smoke pot? Are all your jokes about pot? Yeah, another Forrest. It's incredible. We went from a guy that can't stop running to a guy named Forrest. Who am I going to pull out next? A box of chocolates? What? Feeling mood today. That caveman coffee's got me cranked up. I'm telling you, dude. Use the promo code KILLZONE. You save 15% on that. Anyway, Forrest, tell us more about yourself. What else? How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. All here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, you're mainly Orange County.
Oh, okay. All right. You come to the Comedy Store often?
This is actually my first time.
First time ever at the Comedy Store, and you're already on the main stage.
On stage, first time. That's so.
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 29.
What do you do for a living? Uber or Lyft?
And besides solving mysteries for Scooby-Doo.
You look like if one of Trump's sons gave up. Fuck my dad, dude. I'm fucking done with this bullshit. Wow, look at that. It's very fast on the soundboard tonight. Somebody's been drinking vodka Blue Balloons.
It's that infinite CD.
Oh, there you go. Focus, calm, alert. You help what?
Help our drug jobs get clients and do all the online marketing.
You help drug addicts get clients? Is that true?
Yeah.
Really?
That's true?
And when you're not doing that, you're talking about doing drugs on stage?
Pretty much.
That's incredible. That mind is
Do
complete.
you get drug tested for that? Or?
No,
don't drug test at drug rehab places?
I'm a con. I usually am an independent contractor. So
So you just do online. Oh,
yeah, I feel like
most of the people in rehab are onlines too.
yeah.
It's a cocaine joke. The new lines of cocaine. For you confused podcast listeners around the world. There you go. Hell yeah. Tell us more about yourself, Forrest. What else? You ever go to rehab yourself? You ever been like, you know what, I think I need this shit?
Never been to rehab. I really like to play disc golf.
Wow, really? My goodness, I never in one guess would have guessed that.
Oh wow, I like football.
Wait, you do? Who's
What? Damn. Who's a joke?
Jesus. Sensitive.
Goodness.
No, I like sports. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, whoa, fuck, man.
Disc golf, you disc golf all a lot around here.
Yeah, there's a bunch of.
What else do you do? Is there anything else you do, like hacky sack or watch TV a lot, settle down, go through drive-thrus?
Definitely a lot of drive-thrus.
Yeah.
And I like jiu-jitsu.
You like jujitsu?
Really?
Let's have a jujitsu off.
Oh, we've done this before. That's a crazy thing. Is that you, Chroma?
Just go with Chris wants to do it. Joel takes jujitsu.
Chroma, Chris, Joel, what's happening here? Looks like these emos want to roll around with this guy, huh? That's
My name's Jeremy. I'm wrestling with my sexuality, so yeah, sure. Put me in a triangle.
what type of jujitsu do you know? Like, how long have you been doing jujitsu? What level are you at?
I just don't like people.
Wow, what are you at, Joel?
Not there. Hey, quick question. Have you ever killed a man? Yeah.
Wow.
Would you like to?
My goodness. Do you want to put Joel in a jujitsu move? The crowd will probably go crazy. You guys want to see that, huh? Here we go. A little bit of jujitsu off. This is a blue belt versus brown face, live from the comedy store. Oh, they're planning it out. This is very pro wrestling. Wow!
Oh my god,
This is incredible. This is perhaps some of the wow. This is incredible. This show gets a little bit sillier every week, doesn't it? So they ended up basically butt fucking just then. You tell me I never came hard at it. Listen. Well, Forrest.
I've never seen jujitsu. Is that jujitsu? Yeah. These are their special clothes. No gi, right? Do you do gi or no gi?
Gi or no gi?
No.
God sake. What would we? So you're a stoner. You do this stuff. You do jujitsu. Is there anything that we'd be surprised to know about you? Like, is there something that you, other than the fact that you work at a drug rehab facility as a freelancer, is there something that we'd be surprised to know about you? Like something that you do that's.
I went to prison.
Oh wow. Okay. I guess
all right.
Different answer, but I'll roll with it.
That escalated.
Should have been more comfortable with those moves, man, dude.
It's true. So bad. Yeah. Wow.
Life is my prison.
I love it, Forrest. Well, congratulations.
Why'd you gotta go to prison for?
I'm guessing, my guess is 2 grams of pot in Orange County, right?
That's exactly it.
Really?
No, it was my first DUI. I got in an accident. Somebody got hurt. No one died.
Are they in a wheelchair now, though? Like, I mean,
he's fine.
is he really fine? I don't know if I believe this at all. Tell us, Morris. How much did you have to drink? Wow, that's a pretty solid answer. What were you driving? What kind of car?
An old, like, shitty Civic.
Whoa. What were they driving?
They were driving like a Durango.
Oh wow, you did bicycle. My guess is the Civic shouldn't have done that much damage.
I don't remember.
Wow, were you at fault? You don't even remember that.
That's not at fault. I sideswiped someone in Huntington Beach. I ran through this red light apparently. Like I said, I don't remember.
Apparently, were you drunk when you went to court and read the reports afterwards too? I gotta get drunk for this shit.
I didn't hear a prison afterwards. I didn't pay attention to the court report of actually what happened.
Wow, they didn't? God, this is frightening. What court is that? Do you still drink and drive sometimes?
No.
Was it a food court?
Unbelievable. All right, well, I mean,
Wait, how much time did you serve?
Oh, in actual prison. In actual prison. A year, you. Corporate. Yeah, I don't know the different prisons, bro. I'm not that much up.
Charles Manson's like in the middle. It's like in the middle of California.
He was there?
He thinks he's still there. This guy doesn't know shit. This guy's so stoned he doesn't even know he killed somebody in a DUI accident.
Still writing there. So,
Yeah, the other guy's fine. He's highly functional. All right, there you go. All right, Forrest. Well, congratulations on being on the show. Congratulations on not being in prison anymore. Hopefully some of these memories come back to you. Hopefully you remember this. Welcome back. Hopefully you remember this tomorrow. All right. You guys having fun out there? Who likes it? Let me ask you guys this. Who likes it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Wow, there you go. It's definitely swayed on this one. The dark crowd tonight.
wait, can I just plug this really quick?
Yeah.
Forrest's Twitter handle is @4loco.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wow, it is. Is that really your Twitter handle? You got 4Loco? Really hard. If you went to prison for DUI and you helped drug kids out, that's. To be honest with you, dude, I didn't even remember my Twitter handle was 4Loco until you just fucking told me.
Yeah, that was your nickname in prison, 4Loco. Like Forrest, 4Loco, like finger loco.
Alright, back to the fucker we go. Who knows what'll happen next? Oh, this is good. This is a one-word name. We like one-word names on the show. Put your hands together for Islam. Islam. Wow, here he comes. Oh, there he goes. He's on the back.
How are you tonight? My name is Islam. I'm from France. I'm here since January. Okay, I'm single. Okay, I'm trying to be single. Okay, it's okay because it's cheaper. Okay, I'm not a cheapskate. I'm just pretty. It's not a choice. It's just a survival instinct. You know. I'm always afraid when you have to pay because I'm thinking about the climate payment. You know what I mean? The climate payment. I'm afraid of it because I've never checked my pocket. Okay? I don't know how much money I have in my pocket. It just throw my pocket. And you know what? God doesn't love me, right? I'm always afraid of it, and I know you are afraid of it because we are all the same, okay? We are all poor. You know when you put your card in the readers, okay? And it's that authorism moment. Authorism moment. Okay, okay. And that when finally the payment is declined, we all have the same reaction, okay? We all become great actors and perform. What? How is that possible? Welcome.
I didn't realize how funny you were until the set was over. Like it was like I was like waiting for something. Then I realized the funny in you is that it's like, nah.
How are you? How are you? How's your day going? That's going well. How'd you guys find out about me? United States, just from Melbourne. Do you speak Ukrainian?
Yes, yes.
Okay. How did you find out about me? Very cool. ROTHSCHILD, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for war and peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been doing so live for more than 3.5 years. I have more data online than any person in global history.
Дуже круто. Я правий заложник. Мені подобається 24 години на добу, 7 днів на тиждень, 565 днів на рік за мир у всьому світі. Я більше не хочу війни. Я роблю це наживо більше 3,5 років. Я маю більше даних в інтернеті, ніж будь-яка глобальна історія.
You can watch me 24 hours a day. I'm always live in here, and I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels. It's essentially a real life Big Brother and real life movie known as the Truman Show. A person who does their best to be positive, optimistic, and give people hope in the future.
Ви можете спостерігати за мною 24 години на добу. Я завжди тут в прямому ефірі та на 16 різних каналах YouTube. По суті, це справжній фільм про старшого брата реальний фільм, відомий як Джон Приватний. Я людина, яка робить усе можливе, щоб бути позитивним оптимістом і давати людям надію на майбутнє.
Please let me know if you have any questions about what I do.
Будь ласка, дайте мені знати, якщо у вас виникне запитання. Я роблю.
How many views?
I'm on many different platforms, so right now I'm just looking. I see like 7 on one, 11 on another, 55 on another, 7 on another, 1 on another, 6 on another. So it varies, but usually quite a few. And usually I have a lot of people coming here. It's just very early in the United States, and that's why everyone's here right now.
Місія на багатьох різних методах. Тож зараз просто зайнячись. Я бачу всіх на 111 на іншому, 55 на іншому, 7 на іншому, 2 на іншому, 6 на іншому. Тому це змінюється. Але зазвичай в мене їх досить багато, а у вас повинно бути багато людей, які приходять сюди. Просто в Сполучених Штатах це дуже мало, і це правильно.
I go outside, I drive, I shoot as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as East Ocean, as far east desert. I shoot in Beverly Hills, I shoot basically every major attraction in Southern California.
Я виходжу на вулицю. Я їду, мене стрілюють так замовлять. На північ, як Санта-Барбара, на південь від Сан-Дієго, на захід, як Хайрюке, на схід, як гори та пустеля, пряма трансляція до плюс ремонт-трансляція Disney+. Практично всі головні об'єкти Південної Каліфорнії. У вас є ще запитання?
I usually love my life to be able to support myself and support my streams. And I do make so much from live shooting.
Я зароблюю достатньо у своєму житті, щоб мати можливість отримувати себе та підтримувати свої продукти. І я дійсно зароблюю гроші на прямих трансляціях. Можеш?
Thank you so much. If you need anything, I'm always there for you. I'm here to support you. I'm here to support friends and your family. I want the best for them, the best for the country, the best for the people in the world.
Дуже дякую. Якщо вам щось знадобиться, я завжди зробиш. Я вас підтримую. Я тут, щоб підтримати ваших друзів і вашу родину. Я хочу найкращого для них. Я хочу найкращого для вашої країни. Я хочу найкращого для людей.
Please repeat them.
Ви можете повторити це?
Can I see the channel that you wrote, or is it maybe a question?
You can watch me watch. We're just watching some stand-up comedy. It's in English, so I don't know if you would understand it. But you can stay here as long as you want.
Ви можете спостерігати за мною скільки завгодно. Вам не потрібно задавати мені запитання, ми просто дивимося стендап комедію. Це англійська, тому я не знаю, чи ви зможете це зрозуміти, але ви можете залишатися тут скільки завгодно.
I appreciate you guys being here. If you need anything, please do that. In the meantime, I'll just be working on the computers, watching stand-up comedy. Do that too.
Я ціную, що ви тут. Якщо вам щось для мене знадобиться, будь ласка, запитайте тим часом, я буду просто працювати за комп'ютером і дивитися стендап комедію. Я щасливий, що ти тут.
Not funny at all. Like it's like beautifully unfunny, but like you have so much charisma. Like you're all put together, everything.
Yeah.
Like I love everything. You're like that could be like your thing. It's like the no punchline guy. Like I like it. I was hypnotized the entire time. It's amazing. Chilbert,
He's the funniest deaf person we've ever had on the show.
you know what? Why don't we turn this thing up a notch? Why don't we add a second guest? Make some noise for Jim Gaffigan, everybody. Here we go. Wow. Hello. Jim Gaffigan, everyone.
Oh my gosh, thanks. You guys really like me. I just wanted to be here so that I could look fatter than Nick.
And you lost.
Welcome to the show, Jim. Did you happen to catch any of Islam's set?
I did not. I'm sorry.
Good for, that's one of the greatest accomplishments of your life, Jim. Running a few minutes of all the great things you've done, running a couple minutes late for
It's
Islam's
from
set.
France. It's from France. Oh, bonjour.
have you been visiting America for? I don't know. It's Islam. I don't know. Islam. Yes. Oh, okay. Well, now he's speaking French. So, how long have you been visiting America for?
I'm here since January.
Oh, okay. So you had nothing to do with the cathedral thing, right? Very good. Glad that you were there. What is Islam?
It's like the Russian Islam. Don't be afraid.
No, I don't think. No, I think that's a different country, Brian.
I think that's
It's equally offensive.
this is racist.
Wow, how long have you been doing stand-up?
French since 1 year.
In French, 1 year. So you learned English and you came here in January? So basically you started doing American English stand-up in January.
Yeah.
Right.
Excuse my French.
Can you give us an example of what a one-liner in French would sound like? Can you just do it? Just pretend like we all know French and you're just like,
I said that was in French.
Huh? What? Yes.
Do like a one-line joke in French.
Do like a joke in French. Do a short joke.
Qu'est-ce qu'ils ont dit attends? Jonathan!
Oh, wow.
Oui. This is my best joke in French. Very funny in French, but not funny in America. Just take a fucking plane and go back.
Darwin, you look like you have something on your mind.
Yeah, I just want to say I really like this guy and I can relate to him because
No one understands me either!
Woo. Wow. What are some of your favorite things that you've seen or that have happened to you since coming to America? Islam.
Maybe people.
Yeah, the people. Like what? What's different about us?
You're warmer, nicer.
are they really?
Yeah, because I'm from Paris.
In Paris, people are mean. What did they say to you in Paris? What did they say to you that's mean in Paris?
What's a mean thing they say in Paris?
Like something
What's so
nasty, bad.
Something not nice, something bad.
Something not as warm.
Merde.
You know, like this.
They say something mad to you.
For me, Paris, something
What is that?
What is
Wither. They call you that.
They say that you wither. That's fucking harsh, man. I'm not going to France now, dude. Fuck.
Just out of curiosity, that one-liner you did in French, how does that translate to English? What was that joke? What was that?
Okay. Some was in French because it's not funny. It's
A little bit slow.
Okay. Famous joke in French because you know the yellow jacket. What think yellow is waiting is Jonathan. But it's you can understand you're not French.
Holy shit.
So wait a minute, the yellow jacket, does it have to, so the people that protest in the yellow jackets, that's what it's about. Oh, we're human, we can understand. What is the idea of the yellow jacket? Like, how are they making fun of the yellow jackets? Are they saying that they look like they've been peed on? What are they saying?
Are they anti-mustard?
Are they a bunch of wacky bananas? A banana, how do you say? A banana. Banana? You know the banana? You do know. Banana. How do you eat a banana? What would be the first thing that you would do? With a fork? What? How do you eat?
Is that from Mars? What the fuck?
I'm still gonna wait for an answer here. I don't know if we're on the same page.
Did you just ask this guy if he eats bananas with forks?
That's how you'll get them. I'm convinced he still doesn't know what I'm talking about. How do you eat a banana? I'm gonna wait for an answer here. Yeah. How? He's not fucking saying it.
It's
You guys said he knows? There's no fucking way. What's the first one? Oh, I eat the banana. He just got it right now. What is it? How would you eat a banana? What? How do you eat a banana? Like a what? Like a banana. Yeah, how do you eat it? Show us. Act like the microphone's a banana. No. No. I'll tell you. I eat the banana. You tell me you eat the banana. I'm a guest. Show me first. No, come on, please. I'm begging you. You can do no wrong. Look at these. You guys want me to show you how to eat the banana? You cannot fail right now. Show us how you would eat a banana. That's what you should be about Americans. Come on. Islam, you will be a legend right now if you do anything. What is legend? Islam, how do you eat a banana? No. How would you do it? So, I take the banana. What's English for this? Oh, I did know how to eat a fucking banana. Very good. There you go. You did it. This one. I didn't know the word for peel. You didn't know the word for peel at all. Hey, you did it. Whoa. That was more. Darwin over there, emotional.
Can I tell you how I eat a banana?
Yeah.
Just slowly squeeze the life out of it. Until all the potassium is running down its skin. And I look inside its soul and I say, I wish I was you!
Islam, you are one of the finest Frenchmen we've ever pulled out of the bucket on this show. Thank you so much for signing up. 60 seconds from Islam. Jim, we're so excited that you're joining us.
Thank you for letting me come on.
Anything fun? You have anything crazy coming up?
Well, I eat a banana. I actually sit on it. Is that weird?
Jim, you toured a lot. You were performing in France.
I have. In Paris.
You notice anything different over there?
Different language.
Yeah.
Very different. No, there's a lot of. That's what's great about international shows. These things are different, and it makes you appreciate America.
Like I was confident. He had that European confidence.
Yeah, he's fun. He like fucking Texas Hold'em style bluffed me on that banana thing all the way to the finish line. He just didn't know the word peel. But when he went like that, my heart broke. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was really hoping he was gonna fuck it. I eat the banana like you're not gonna eat banana. I was dying for him to pull out the imaginary fork and knife. But
So brave. I didn't see a set. Lizzie. To a banana. But so brave to do stand up in a language he obviously doesn't know.
yeah.
Yeah, we didn't know his set, but I was laughing.
It's like,
He really is. Well, let's meet somebody else, shall we? We're gonna get through it. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and you have the band. They're emo tonight. This is Darwin and
Jeremy, Tony,
all right, Jeremy, Tony, and
Travie, Tony. Short for Travis, dude.
Jeremiah, you're all right.
Are you quivering?
that's not Jeremiah. That's Darwin.
I know, Jeremiah's in the bucket. It's a different Jeremiah. It's a different Jeremiah. That's my first time.
They pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Stephen Belkowski. Stephen Belkowski. Stephen Belkowski. One more time for Stephen.
What's up, guys? So I'm gonna say something a little unpopular. I don't hate cops. I don't. I do hate doing drugs around cops, though. And I don't mean like out in the real world, where they're like, supposed to be. Like, I hate when I'm at a party where it's known that there are gonna be drugs, and somebody rolls through with their state trooper cousin, and they're like, "Oh, don't worry, he's cool." The fuck no, he isn't. Like, by definition nowadays, all cool means anymore is he is not a cop. Just because the dog is not currently biting you does not mean the dog does not bite. I love smoking weed the most of all the drugs, I hate when people are like, smoking weed isn't going to solve all your problems. Bullshit. This time last year, I was debating whether or not I wanted to major in business, econ, or business administration. So I smoked some pot about it, and I dropped out of school.
Wow. Look at that. Tight set. Heck yeah. That was good. That's a good 60-second stoner set. You nailed the timing. You fucking wrapped up like a blunt there, right on point.
Can I ask a quick question? Have you ever done drugs?
No, actually I haven't. This is a character that I do.
Okay. What part of Colorado are you from?
Originally the northern part of the Dakotas.
My goodness.
It's like if Robert Plant was an actual weed plant.
Heck yeah. I want to get this right. You're not the guy that killed the guy in the Dodge Durango with your Honda Civic, right? That was someone else.
Yeah, when I was sitting down there and he came up and he was like, I love smoking pot, and then his whole thing was about pot, and I was like, fuck me. I'm so glad that I wasn't the next person. It was like a nice.
No, you did good, man.
That was great.
The other guy forgot.
And I got a DUI too, so I was like, fuck me.
Wow. Damn.
Like my parents paid for the lawyer, that dude obviously got the fucking state, whatever.
Right. Hell yeah, your parents paid for the lawyer. You from Connecticut?
Am I? No, Virginia.
Virginia, that's close. You see that? I know what kind of parents pay for DUI lawyers. You know what I'm talking about? It's a certain pocket. Other places, the parents are like, no, you're going to fucking make this happen yourself.
I guess all I can think is I wish you were my son.
Yeah, if you met my dad, it would probably be pretty scary.
Is he good looking like me?
I don't know. I feel like your first words as a baby were, what? Like, came out of the womb and were just like, yeah, whatever.
So, Steven, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years and more.
Derwin, you got something you want to say?
Yeah, I just wanted to request, Jim, could you tell me what you just told me?
Don't do it, Jim. Don't do it.
I can't.
Why? Darwin, I wish you were my brother.
You're not famous.
So, Steven, you've been doing stand-up for 5 years. You from Los Angeles, or what are we talking?
No, I was born in North Dakota, but I grew up in Virginia.
Virginia all the way. And you've been, how long have you been in LA for?
Since July.
Since July. How do you make a living? What dispensary do you work at?
Dude, alright, first of all, I've had the hardest time getting a job at a dispensary since I moved out here. You think I would just walk in and they would be like, yo, do you want a job? But, you need to know someone. There'd be a chick everywhere.
So what you're saying?
I was moving.
I don't have to be a chick everywhere.
Anyways,
you ever think about pulling the old Juana man to,
That's what I said. I feel like with me, you get the best of both worlds, Like, you see me from the back, and you're like, all right. And then I turn around, and you're like,
If I saw you from the front,
that'd be a great pod comedy of the guy that becomes a woman to work at a dispensary.
That's all I'm saying. I actually think I called this earlier today for an interview tomorrow.
You have an interview tomorrow?
Yeah.
For what?
For fucking, I don't know, smoking job on Sunday.
Really? So you really have an interview tomorrow at a dispensary?
How do you prepare for a weed job?
My guess is the first step, not putting it in your appointment calendar. First step is you got to sleep through the interview, dude. Second step is
I'm really serious about
I'm in
weed.
with a box of cookies.
Yeah, I immediately like set my alarm for tomorrow at noon. I was like, I'm not fucking sleeping through this one.
What time's that? It said it's alarm for noon. The interview's probably at 10 a.m.
Yeah, it is at midnight. It's the wrong 12. I know.
Oh, dude, what's my alarm going off at midnight for? I gotta shut this shit off.
Fuck you, midnight. Whatever.
What do you wear to an interview like that?
My nicest tie-dye. I have a button-up tie-dye. I have a full-up tie-dye for like kind of casual.
Right. For like weddings.
Your nicest button-up for weddings. Your nicest tie is probably a railroad tie.
It's a tie.
Oh, fuck. Is it tie? Okay, how about this? You sound like, how about this? How about this? How about this one? Let me get another chance. Hold on. How about this? You sound like Nick Swartz and you look like Ted Nugent. How about that?
Oh, jeez. Schulberg is broken, ladies.
Hey, how about that? I'm kidding.
Oh, my goodness. All right.
Wow.
Steven, you are really something else. I mean, you are a fucking real stoner.
Yeah. I mean, I try. It's tough sometimes.
Try dive.
Get down to the end of the jar, and then you just gotta kind of hit up bums who want to talk to somebody that have some clean, strong weed.
All right, that was enough. There you go, Stephen Melkowski, everybody. A new minute of stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was funny.
Yeah, he's
got that stoner confidence. Tony, you're making dreams happen.
It's wild, right? You got to come hang out with us more often.
Dreams, I never. Not good looking. You look like every member of Pearl Jam. Like he could just stay with anybody.
Him or me? I don't know what Pearl Jam looks like. I'm from a different class or age.
That's his way of saying Nick, you're old.
I'm an elder.
Yeah.
That's how when I met Nick, he was 16.
You serious?
I think so.
I think I was like 16, 17.
He's working on Hollywood Boulevard.
Still do.
Sounds like an excerpt from the Michael Jackson HBO documentary.
Oh, that's perfect.
Really? Is that really true? Were you doing stand-up at 16?
I started when I was like 17.
One question I used to always ask first-time guests, we have two of them here, so I'll do it again, is I'll ask you guys, we're seeing a lot of brand new comedians, people that have been doing it a few months. Is there something that you remember doing when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe that you did, or like some crazy risk that you took, or some weird joke that you had, or some prop, or something silly or goofy that you can't believe that you took that chance early on in your career?
No. No, I was terrified. For the first 8 years I did it. So, granted, that was 60 years ago, but I was terrified. I used to memorize and kind of recite my material because I was so terrified on
Did you
stage.
recite it like in a mirror, or like
Not necessarily a mirror, but kind of just so concerned about blanking on stage. Yeah.
How about you, Nick? You remember doing anything weird when you first started out? You ever take a weird chance, like wear a luchador mask or anything like that? Or...
Yeah. I would do just medieval weapons demonstrations on stage. I used to, and this is little, I don't know if this happened to you, I would vomit right before I went on stage. I was so scared, and I started Mall of America, which is vomiting enough. As
That comedy, he started the ball.
Yeah, I built it and started it. But so I would vomit. I would stand over the trash can and be calling my name to MC, and I'd be vomiting. I did it for like the first year. It was fucking horrible.
The House of Comedy, right?
No, it was called Knuckleheads. And it was just Midwest people with bags from shopping all day, just tired. And they would just stare at you like,
Little did they know that you were vomiting your guts out before performing.
They had no idea. I would be later on in life. I would be vomiting after the show.
Well, who knows?
Alcohol poisoning.
Whoever we pull out next may be so excited that they vomit.
Let's see some vomiters.
Let's go. Get back to the show, huh? 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Going to your next comedian, who goes by the name of
Dexter St. John, ladies and gentlemen. Dexter St. John. Here we go. Here he is. Come on, one more time for Dexter St. John.
So I haven't had sex in over 5 years. But back in October of 2018, I did accidentally get high on meth from making out with a hot Asian. This is a true story. I kissed her, my lips started to burn, and I experienced a sudden loss of appetite. I asked her what was going on, and said she had been eating meth. I didn't even know that was an option. You can't just make out with hot Asian girls anymore. You have to check them for meth first. Yeah, the struggle is real. It's hard being single. There's Instagram. No, wait, not Instagram. Tinder, that's the one. There's Tinder. Well, being on Tinder is kind of like going to an animal shelter where you know they're going to put all the animals down the next day.
Wow. Dexter St. John. Wow. For those of you just listening to the podcast, let me tell you something. Dexter St. John looks like 10 million fucking bucks right now.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's Steve Martin from the 70s. Sick, dude. If Gandalf were on Miami Vice. Holy fuck.
Wow. And he has his eyes tattooed black. Yes, his eyeballs are completely tattooed, completely black. How long ago did you do that, Dexter? How long have you?
2 years.
And that's permanent tattoo. Is that correct?
No, that's not a tattoo. Yeah. That's fucking a tattoo? Yeah. They use a hypodermic needle and they inject ink into the whites of your eyes and it spreads out. So
Oh my
not like
God.
A tattoo where they're running a machine.
Right.
Oh, they did it the easier way. Oh my God.
Can I just say that you look like the least approachable BG of the group?
Oh, big freaked out by Barry. Oh my God, who's that?
Jared, did your girlfriend go, I said I like black guys, not black eyes. There he is. Wow. Good Lord.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you do have black eyes as they are in your skull. And
So it can't hurt your vision at all. Like, was it any risk to getting that done? It is risky if you don't go to a good artist.
right.
Like,
So someone who injects ink to cover up all the white of your eye is an artist.
Is that also,
Or they're a surgeon.
body modification.
is that the same guy that trims down the horns when they grow out of the top of your head?
Is this doctor's office in a haunted house? Wait a fucking minute. You, like, what point do you sit there and go, you know what if I just made my eyes completely black? Like, I mean, you make it sound like, some people get piercings, some people get their eyes completely black. How often I've never met anyone who would, and by the way, I fight with you. But so do you have friends that, another fellow person that dyed their eyes black, right?
No.
If there can only be one, Gene. Like, do you just walk in the churches and freak people out?
No, if anyone asks, I just tell them it's an allergic reaction to shellfish and run.
Wow, that's incredible. Dexter,
He looks like zombie Dave Grohl on prom night.
Dexter, where are you from?
Galveston?
Galveston, Texas, and your eyeball's clearly from Compton. So
So you are in Galveston, Texas, and you're the guy with the tattooed eyeballs there.
Yeah, glass blower, and one of the items that I make a lot of are eyeballs.
Wow. People look in your eyes, they're like, I want to go bowling. I don't know why.
There are people that, like, are there women that are like, oh yeah, that happens? Okay.
No.
They usually have cauldrons with them and broomsticks and bats. And like, yeah.
Can you put contacts like with say?
Yeah, no, I was looking for so I'll sleep pretty soon. Yeah, it happens. Especially when I have friends who come in. Like we had friends from Australia come in and Ukraine come in. And when that happens, it just goes bad. So what I have to end up doing is either staying up all day, being like super, super tired, or I have to sleep right away. And I kind of like sleeping during the day. I'm like, I am the world's foremost spammer. And what does that mean? It means that I ignore a lot of people. But I'm not mean about it. I mean, like, it goes to spam. It doesn't interrupt them. I don't DM them. But I mean, I DM you, but it's not like you got 100 DMs. If anything, probably at a maximum. But I can actually tell when people don't work at these different platforms because they ban me faster. So a lot of times they don't have anybody, they don't have as many people working in the middle of the night, and so that's when I can get out my message a lot easier. So right now on Blue Sky, I've had people within the last few hours tweeting about me. They're even asking the CEO of Blue Sky to ban the word rabbi in Discord in the same message. So I think that's hilarious. I mean, I do it. It's all according to my plan to go viral. I mean, you hear when I have random people coming here. I mean, I think I'm generally very nice to them, and I do my best to answer their questions. But I really care about peace, care about kindness, care about charity and knowledge. And so it's going to happen one of these days when we get a bunch of people in here. Then when it happens, it's happened before. That's when I start reading this list of technologies that I've compiled. That it's really, really good. But it's a super intense. I'm not going to bore you with it, but basically, like when a ton of people come in here, okay, well, when a ton of people come in here, what I do is I answer all their questions, and then when I'm done with your questions, there's a bunch of technology that I talk about, like antimatter weaponry, weapons that utilize antimatter as a disruptive force, potentially capable of event power, even the annihilation of matter and antimatter. Brain computer interface and direct communication pathway between the brain and the external device, enabling control or communication methods. Cryogenic preservation in the context of preserving biological tissues at extremely low temperatures to prevent decomposition, potentially enabling long-term storage and viable. And then somebody will be like, oh, I have a question about that. And like, I mean, I'm not an expert on any of it. No one really is like a super expert on such a wide variety of things. But I supplement that with just running AI and find out all the answers I need from AI. So force fields, and energy barriers, or shield that deflects or absorbs incoming threats, commonly depicted in television and movies as protective technology. Fusion power, a form of power generation that harnesses the energy released by nuclear fusion reaction, potentially providing abundant energy. Gravity control, the ability to manipulate gravitational field, potentially enable propulsion system, temperature gravity, and other space travel, travel through higher dimensional space, alternate dimensions, potentially allowing for faster than light travel and exploration of the invisibility clothes, technology that renders objects invisible and camouflage by having light around them, often depicted in fiction as a stuff. I've just got lists of these things. And then when people come in, they're really interested by that. And I can basically keep their attention for hours. And then at the end, they're like, wow, like, that's a lot. And that's what I basically do. I'm in no way any more an expert than some people, basically someone who's living in science fiction. But whenever anybody has a question about it, and I don't know the answer, we find out the answer using AI. So, like, here's one, like, let's just say a force field. Like, okay, that's it's like a cool thing. We've all seen it in comic books and movies and stuff. But, like, how does a force field, like, does it come out like a remote control, like, like a, like a, like a radio wave? I mean, like, I guess it could do a bunch of waves, but go to ChatGPT. So let's say somebody else, Rabbi, the force field you talked about, is it like a float, or is it like a beam that comes out of a remote or something? And you're back. Yo, dog, can you please tell me how a force field works coming out? Like, does it come out like a remote control infrared beam, or is it like a float? Please explain this to me for a college age audience. There are different ways. So that's a question. What are the different kinds of force fields? Please name 25 different kinds of force fields with a little excerpt about each of them. And so we have electromagnetic force field, force field that uses electromagnetic forces, electric and magnetic fields to protect the bad very predictive like charge particles in the circulation system. There's a gravitational force field, manipulates gravitational forces to either repel or attract objects, potentially creating a shield by altering the gravitational pull around the object. A plasma shield uses ionized gas or plasma to create a protective barrier that could absorb or deflect energy, such as high energy radiation or laser beams. A cloaking force field. We do it. That's what it's saying. Cloaking force field, a field that bends light around an object to make it invisible or cloak it from detection, essentially hiding it from sight, radar, and other sensors. Kinetic force field, a force field that absorbs or redirects kinetic energy, potentially allowing it to stop or slow down moving objects that, like projectiles or impacts. A quantum force field uses quantum mechanics to create protective barriers that manipulate probabilities, possibly protected from atomic or subatomic particles. Now, this is what you're talking about. The magnetic force field generates strong magnetic fields that can deflect or repel metallic objects or electromagnetic radiation. Could be used for shielding against certain forms of impact. A static force field, a force field that relies on static changes to create a repulsive barrier, often seen in frictions and ground projectiles or smaller attacks. Nanomaterial force field, a theoretical field that can harden upon impact, offering physical projection. Graviton force field manipulates gravitons, hypothetical particles responsible for gravity, to create a shield that can either block or deflect objects by controlling gravity's pull. Antimatter force field, a force field that uses antimatter to neutralize incoming matter by causing matter-antimatter annihilation, possibly destroying objects. A neutrino force field uses neutrinos, which are subatomic particles that can pass through most matter without impact, theoretically making them larger than the force field generator. What is the device that creates physical barrier using force field technology to repel projectiles, energy blasts, or somebody was asking me about this yesterday, and unfortunately, I knew the answer. Uses tachyon as a hypothetical effect in like regenerative field that can potentially block cancer. A shielding bubble, a protective bubble of heat that surrounds an object or person reflecting physical and electrostatic shield. A field that uses electrostatic forces, possibly opposite the charged particles, to either attract or repel objects or energy, offering a way to protect them from electrical interference. A radiation shield, a type of force field that blocks harmful radiation such as gamma radiation by absorbing or redirecting radiation. Holographic force field, projection or light, a projection of light or hologram. This display of force field often used in science fiction to create defensive illusions or create barriers that appear solid to objects. A gravitation and repulsion field, a field that uses altered gravitational forces to repel matter and make it reflected potentially giving impenetrable barrier. A time field, a theoretical force field that manipulates time phenomena, slowing down it from vacuum effects. Shockwave force field, a force field that emits a powerful shockwave that can dissipate energy from attacks and protecting the object inside the field. An acoustic force field, uses sound waves to create a barrier that can block indirect acoustic energy and possibly dampen the effects of physical impacts through sound. An inertial vacuum field reduces and nullifies the inertia of objects, making it impossible to stop rapid acceleration or deceleration, potentially preventing damage. A thermal shield, a field that either absorbs or deflects heat, protecting against extreme temperatures such as those of fire, lasers, or solar radiation. Vibrational force field, a force field that uses high frequency vibrations to create a shield. The vibrations can cancel out the energy by disrupting the heat. Now you have to understand, people are hearing me say this. They're normally like not used to people talking to them like such high levels of technology. I just looked it up on the AI. But normally, like, they might have somebody who sits there and reads them the answer. And then is when we talk to them. And when that happens, that's when really great conversations take place. What can happen, what many times happens is I'll get a dozen different people in here and they all want to talk at the same time. They all have different questions at the same time. And it's just too much. So sometimes what I'll do, there's an area in this Discord right below this, which is called ROTHSCHILD Arena. And I'm going there. And what that allows basically unlimited people to listen to me, but I'm able to speak on stage and then bring people up if they have questions. You can raise their hands and then I answer those questions that way. But that's just on the topic of force fields. There's different types of force fields. Like you were thinking, like, well, I thought that would have to do with magnetics. It does, but there are 24 other ones. I'm sure there are more than that. So I'm excited for people to learn about what I do, what I talk about. I'm not that smart. It's just I'm willing to do the work to go to AI and ask it the questions, and I take it seriously because the answers that I get are smarter than the answers that humans provide, and fast. So right now on Blue Sky, people are like every time, like, and I'm a really interesting character. I get it. Basically, I've made so many different social media accounts. I've created more than any person ever in the world history. So sometimes I run out of what to write them. So I'll start them with like join Rabbi's Discord 1, join Rabbi's Discord 2, join Rabbi's Discord 3. But then people will start to be able to find them and ban them much easier. So then I'll use random characters. That's fine. But sometimes I'll just do whatever's on my mind. I'll be watching Kill Tony and somebody on Kill Tony will be like, oh, that's a comedy genius. and then I'll just make that the comedy genius blue sky or whatever, or I'll do something that I think is funny, like sex champions. Like that just to me is hilarious. Somebody who would think they were so cocky, they're gonna just give themselves the title of sex champion, best sex champion. So I'll just make that like it gets people's attention. I just think it's hilarious. Um, but that causes people to inquire about what I do because I'm not using like super professional mainstreams. I mean, I have over 200 Instagram accounts that are Rabbi ROTHSCHILD, so I veer off these a bit, and it makes me laugh too. I mean, whatever it is that's on my mind, I'll name it. Like it was in here the other 2 nights ago, and we were playing Scrabble as I made an account. And I was like, Zoo, did you hear me? Zoo, are you listening to me? I just named one of the accounts. Zoo, are you listening to me? And somebody took a screenshot of that on Blue Sky and got all of their followers. But here's the thing. They have tens of thousands of followers. So if I annoy them a little bit and they take a screenshot and they put it out there, that's the advertising. You may not know this. I haven't told you, but basically, I told you that in the aftermath. And I launched the world's first on-demand and scheduled car wash. So it's like Uber for car wash, where you press a button on your phone and somebody comes to your house and washes your car. Easier said than done. It's a lot of work, but it's like Uber and Lyft for car wash. Now, it's very, very popular in Southern California. It's very popular. We watch every star's car. Like, we watch the Kardashian car every Friday. We watch Tarantino's cars. Hey, what's going on? How are you? Hello? How are you? Can you hear me? What up, Rise? How's your day going, Rise? Can you hear me? Rise. I hope you're having a good day. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. What do you do? Well, anyway, so I launched this app in summer 2017, and it was the hottest app in all of Southern California. And because, like, imagine, you're a busy person, you're a lawyer, you're a doctor, and you don't have time to get your car wash. Welcome, that's busy. Hey, look, oh, for sure, Doc. I mean, not that long. Yeah. What can I say? I'm an alpha male. I generate 10 times the testosterone of an average individual. How do you know? I don't mess around. The longest I've ever had my beard was like my knuckle. Yeah, we'll see. It gets in the way of the yeah. It can get messy. Oh, I'm sure there's something. Captain C, how's Kyle? No, I didn't ask how you are. How's Kyle? Okay. Yeah. Got sharp teeth. I got you. Did she have like a tug of war toy? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so now that I know how Kyle's doing, I'll always cast QC. Excellent. What's new in your neck of the woods? Why are you losing sleep? No. Oh, okay. Had she been sleeping with you or other people? Had she been sleeping with you or other people? Oh, well, that's great. That's great. And did she sleep through the night? Dude, congratulations on creating that Instagram account. It's looking good. I looked at it yesterday. I mean, I don't use Instagram that much. Um, well, I have, but just like recently I haven't. But I did check her out. I'm really glad that you made that because I think you're going to be able to track her growth really well. And, you know, she's going to grow really good. I can already tell she's doubled in size since you've had her. Does she bark a lot? Does she go on walks? Does she go on walks? Is she very inquisitive? Has she avoided all cell phones and such? I imagine so. Has she taken out anything of importance? Oh, no. Okay, that is important. But yeah, is she going after cords? Oh, okay. I don't believe you. How old is she now? Yeah, she's like, she's like, has she done the move? Hey, do you have, okay, and how have you been? How has your life been? Dude, I'm kicking ass and taking names. All right, now it's my turn. Do you know what bliss dye is? Okay, excellent. Well, first, yeah, let me introduce you. If you haven't met, Audie, do you know Casting C? Casting C, do you know Audie? Okay. So Casting C is a friend of mine. We met like years ago, almost more than a year essentially through a man who was a pretty big streamer. He was a medium-sized streamer, and he this streamer has since passed, but but has been seen I continue to watch it certainly, and has been seen spends a lot of time. He's the number one streamer of all time in hairstyles for my account, and he's a nice individual. All right, Caspian, do you have Blue Sky downloaded? Excellent. Yeah, exactly. Get it because I'll take it. I'm taking everybody's account. Okay. So as soon as you get it, you just all you have to do is say type Rabbi Rothschild in the search and just read all the people who are talking about it. You know, I was always saying that like I thought I would go viral on Twitter. Not even close to the amount. I mean, it took me 2,000 accounts to get the same amount of social media buzz as I don't know, maybe people are keeping track of the accounts for me. I don't even remember, but I'm at 45 accounts now. That's how like obsessed these people are about me. Is they keep track of the accounts. Every new account that I create, they they um they shout it out, not like in a bad way. They're like, "Hey, scammer alert!" Even though they know I'm not scamming anymore, it's really scammer alert. But everybody like there's like this team of people. This is like super liberal people who are I would say like really protective of this platform. They don't have anything to do except for find people who they think are messing up the platform. And I get it. But the thing is, I'm not spamming people. It's not like showing up on people's feeds. It only shows up under like show spammy results, and then it shows up. So it's not even like taking up people's like time. They wouldn't even normally see it unless they're inquisitive. And it's so much different than Twitter. Twitter, I made all the conservative people mad, and on this guy, I'm making all the liberal people mad, and it's absolutely hilarious. I mean, it's hilarious to me. I read these things, and as I like close my eyes to go to bed, it's all I think about. It's just like I know that like I'm gonna go viral from this. Like you can tell. I mean, like whenever I awake, I look and see, and it's like a new person posted about it and 25 comments. That's a lot for me. You know that like I was struggling to get people to react to me on Twitter and on we kick a little bit. I got some juice going and but like the one that I never really played much on is Twitch. However, people from Blue Sky are like, oh yeah, I saw this guy spamming people on Twitch. And so it's like, okay, like, it's starting to come together. So if you, once it downloads or once you create your account, it's really easy account sign up. You put in your email, you put in your password, you put in your birthday, then you choose your screen name, then you have a certainly take your time. So I was saying, I'll finish my story about app development, why it's relevant to what I'm doing. Audie, do you have any pets? What is the pet? Oh yeah, Tigger, that's right. From Winnie the Pooh, I forgot. Apologies. How old is Tigger? That's sad. That's an old cat. Think you're a good cat. What color is Tigger? Pretty. Did he sleep with your grandma? Have you ever had any other pets? That's very sweet. What kind of dog was he? Okay, sounds like he's very good. Well, pets can see you got a dog. Her name is Tyra. She's a puppy. Which is pretty good. Anyway, I was talking about yeah. So this app was really hot. I mean, it was like there were like summers of hot apps. And like 2014 or 2015, 2014, there was like Tinder that was really hot. At least that 2015 there was GUINNESS that was really hot. Um, 2016 there was like the WAG app, which is like a blog walking app. And 2017 was hard. It was called Mobile. And it was an amazing service. And yes, so sure, absolutely. So basically, every year, every single day, globally, there are like big apps that kind of rise up, at least like the leadership. And so I would say like 2014, Tinder became in and around big. 2015 was like News Maps. 16 was like the Black App, but like off the down. And 2017 was the year of mobile web. And basically, you could just push a button on your phone, like Google, like did you ever think of Google and okay. So in the same way that somebody would come to your house to pick you up or wherever, somebody would come to your house and wash your car. And it was just a very convenient service. People love it. And so they have to market. And when we launched this out, or when I first got to um, it was a text site. I didn't know that it was an app. I just knew that I was interviewing for a managerial position. But I didn't know that. And I interviewed with like a really unique individual. he's murdered. It's a long story. But basically, he was a very wealthy man, and he was able to finance a tech company. But he was having trouble finding some legal. And I was hired, and within like a month, it all started as a telephone number. So you would actually call a telephone number and have we'd make announcements like somebody coming to lunch. And then we launched it into a website. And then within 6 months, we launched it into an app. So I launched an app on the App Store and Google Play, which everybody wants to launch an app. Everybody who I ever talked to about this is like, oh, I have the best idea for an app. But very few people actually do it. And I'm one of the people who have successfully launched an app, a very successful app, one that grows millions of dollars. And at the beginning, we didn't necessarily know what we were doing. In the tech industry, it's just kind of a startup mentality. We worked really, really hard. I worked 6 days a week. I worked like Sunday to Friday to get the thing off the ground. And we launched it in December 2017. And it was a very hot time. Very, very few times do people have a problem with a business with too much business. That's like the dream of any business owner. But we had too much business. We couldn't satisfy that because so many people want to take advantage of the app. Imagine, you're a busy person and you don't want to have to leave work to go get your car washed or leave your house to go get your car washed. So somebody would come to your house and wash your car for like $20. It was very inexpensive. Really a great service. So when we did this, we needed to market it. So when we launched it, we needed to let people know what we were doing. And I very quickly became an expert in marketing, both digital marketing and traditional marketing. So I designed billboards, and I wrote radio jingles, and I signed spokespeople, very well-known sports figures. We sponsored the Los Angeles Lakers. We sponsored the Super Bowl. We sponsored all like this is a big time now. And it was run though, like the owner of the app was very, very difficult. But I can handle it, fortunately. Got amazing with people that I was like if you ever the story of like the sword and the stone, like Excalibur, and everybody tries to pull out the sword and nobody can do it. You know that story? Excellent. Well, I was the person who was able to pull the sword out, essentially. I was the person who was able to launch the app successfully. They had tried for 2.5 years and they weren't able to do it. And like I said, in 6 months we've done it. I started in a commercial in California, City that aired regionally. It was very cool. And I got all this knowledge of how social media works and how marketing. And I learned a very important word, and that is impression. The word impression. So when you're buying ads, they sell them to you by impressions. What that means is the amount of people whose eyeballs are going to see whatever you do, your ears are going to hear whatever. So you may have a billboard in the middle of the desert, and that might get 10,000 impressions in it. And if you take that same billboard and put it in downtown Los Angeles, it might get 2 million impressions in it. It's just the amount of people who are going to be able to see it. And we had a lot of fun launching this app and making money and doing all kinds of fun things. You know what? But what I get into is I learned a lot about impressions. And so what I'm doing with these people on Blue Sky is I am slowly building impressions. Basically, they're seeing what I do, and it's just a brief thing, maybe a package there, but and I'm making different impressions of it. So, long story short, the app was very successful, and COVID hit, and it became even more successful. And way that the person is classified as a worker. So it made all of the Uber and Lyft drivers employees of Uber and Lyft technically, and all of our washers employees. But the thing is, Uber and Lyft got an exception later on, and so did DoorDash and Grubhub and a couple other ones. But we weren't a big enough player with the lobbying in the state of California that we could get included in it. So they made it illegal to. Oh yeah, no, it was just in the state of California. It was just in the state of California. Yeah, no. But in the state of California, they actually. That's okay. So this was passed January 1st, 2020, and it made all of our washers raise of how they would be classified. So anyway, I went and I got some certifications and I got contracted with Fortune 100 companies and I went and started working for them. The owner of the business was someone who was a very intense individual. Like I said, he was wealthy, and I'm not going to say he was the best morally, and he was in Las Vegas, I believe in 2022. And what ended up happening, the state of California sued the company. They sued the company. I got out like July 1st, 2020, and they sued the company July 13th. So I got out in 12 days. No, I wasn't doing anything. I was in it playing because I knew the legality of that was in question. And it was all over the news. It was like I never thought I'd make it in Forbes magazine, but something that I had done made it to Forbes magazine. It was just, it was a pretty big deal. So there were, so I cut ties with the organization. No, I really cared about the people working and everything. The owner of the organization was under a lot of stress because the state of California sued him for $45 million. I said he was rich, but he wasn't super rich. He wasn't like $45 million is going to change most people. And he was under a lot of stress, and he went and did what somebody would do often, which is go to Las Vegas and gamble. And he was married and had children, and so I'm not endorsing this type of behavior. But he went and he got a prostitute and cocaine, and she took care of that, and basically he overdosed in his retirement. And they charged the prostitute and two of her acquaintances with murder. And so this was in the Las Vegas Review Journal, and so it's a really sad ending to it. But I mean, frankly, we had plans to take it nationally. We had in Florida, I know a lot about the state of Florida just from the research that we've done and SEO, the central design application. Anyway, long story short, it allowed me to learn a lot about digital marketing and about social media. And I mean, it doesn't take an expert to be like, just create an account, spam a bunch of people, and then, have the account get banned and go do it again. But I know the more and more I do this, the more and more it works, the more and more people I see reacting to it. With that said, TestPC, have you downloaded this guy? tired one yesterday. Rabbi Rothschild. That's all. Basically, I'm making impressions of these people, and they're complaining about it, and that's perfect. The more and more they talk about me, the more and more influence that I have. They're tweeting at the CDO, Chief Jade, at Blue Sky, that social, and like there's a saying from P.T. Barnum. I don't care what they say about me, so long as they spell my name. And another take on that is there's no such thing as bad publicity. I mean, that's arguable, but when you're basically anonymous, not anonymous, but like not known, I want people to know about me. So if they find out about me because I'm a huge spammer, so be it. I know that I've done enough good on the internet and that it's recorded that when they find out about me, I'll be able to change their mind. So anyway, that being said, that's me. See, I just wanted you to see how many different people were saying quite a lot. In fact, they have like trending hashtags. A couple nights ago, I really pushed hashtag viral rabbi and hashtag Roman hashtag. And in the middle of the night, I had the number one in every two hashtags trending. And it's not as big as Twitter, but it's very big. It's not 30 million users, and they're like real people. So I'm just allowing these bots to keep doing their thing, and we'll see what happens. It's just a matter of time until more and more people find out about me. I've gotten people into the Discord from this strategy, which is great, and it's how I've met hobbies. Right? Just staying here with rehab, and we'll see how it goes. So I'm excited about that. Very excited about that. Every single hour that goes by, I check it, and I don't want to say every single hour somebody says something new, but pretty close. I mean, at least in the comments and sections. And I think that's great. And even some people say funny things. I just, I'm pretty thrilled about it. So, yeah. With that being said, that's what I've been up to. So, Cassie, so you have a Blue Sky account, and let's see how long. And Blue Sky started to advertise now. I know they did an advertising campaign in New York City. I don't know why they don't do more, but they're starting to grow. And then the names of the accounts that I have, it's so funny. It's so funny to me that I make these people at the um, like they have to use the name that I provide. So I provide really funny names, like at anal sex champion at bluesky.social. Next one, funky disco pimp at bluesky.social. Next one, Lily's baby daddy at bluesky.social. I'm not any Lily baby daddy, but I just put it in there, just whatever. There you go. She looks like it.